And here we are. Welcome back. You're doing well. Hope I'm hope we're doing also well today. We have quite a bit of articles. It should take us a while, maybe 3 or 4 hours if they are long enough. We got some Twitter bizarre, and we got only a handful of IGN articles. After that, I promise we're gonna go onto the Dark Souls and we will enter Blighttown. And for your interest, I still did not Google if the Vortex is in the Anor Rondo. I hope he is. I hope I did not bugged it out. Because, I mean, if you remember, or if you don't know, so Lotek killed my Firekeeper. However, Lotek was still imprisoned in a cell. So I think you see the problem. He killed somebody while he was still in a prison. So I came to the prison, I killed him, took his ring, and I do have the Black Eye Orb, so I hope I'll be able to invade him, and I hope he'll be in Anor Rondo. Otherwise, this is going to colossally suck. Oh yeah, it's going to suck my balls. And after that, we can go to the Sense Funhouse and to the... Oh no, yes, Sense Funhouse. We're gonna get in Ember for plus 10 weapons. We're gonna go back, we're gonna kill the gargoyles, and then we're gonna go to the Anor Rondo. And hopefully we're gonna find Vortex there. Otherwise, this is going to be a very unfortunate situation. I hope he didn't, mess up the ONS health bar too much. I don't want to fight them there for like an eternity. Hopefully not. I haven't. I have my club. I'm not quite sure how that's going to fare against ONS. It should be okay against Smaug. No, it should be okay against Ornstein, but I don't know about Smaug. I'm gonna have to play tactical there. I don't want to call upon the Sunbro in my first try. I'm gonna try to them in first try. If I'm unsatisfied or if it is a bad try, then I'm gonna go back and try a bit more until we get some good tries, so you can see that I can actually beat them on my own. I'm sure some of you lost the faith when you watched me trying to reach that goddamn key for the fucking Valley of Drakes. Yeah, I just, in the new Rondo without any ghosts, without any enemies, I still died twice because I was modding so much. Yeah, that sucked. And I was obviously modding from the catacombs. Obviously, who doesn't mod in the catacombs? We found some interesting NPC. NPC, more like hostile NPC. That was the first time I actually saw this NPC. I think it is definitely this mods. But I'm not sure who that was, if it was Petrus or something. Who knows? I mean, he fell off a large cliff, of a massive cliff, so I don't know. Wait, he did not fell over cliff, or did he fell over cliff? I'm not quite sure now. I think I messed up the kick and I killed him, so I'm gonna have to get absolution from that Priests of Valka. That's highly unfortunate. Anyways, I'm gonna get something to wipe my nose with, and we'll get right into the business. So I'm gonna change the scene. Go. Alright. And obligatory reminder, YouTube channel. I uploaded quite a bit there since yesterday. Some shorts, some videos, like the Rishi Sunak's Banda Fiel School is finally over. Unfortunately, no one is looking at it, or to be more precise, YouTube is not recommending it at all, which means it's dead. However, YouTube was recommending this, and yeah, it got 249 views. It got like plus almost 200 views in like 9 hours. So yeah, there's your YouTube algorithm in nutshell. Fantastic. Yeah, it is. And yep. So yeah, YouTube algorithm broken as always. And I think I'm gonna have to also find some tech articles moving on. If the other videos fail as I expect, then I'm gonna have to, start talking more about these, tech companies and like new GPUs and stuff, because I mean, we have to get a fan base somehow. I prefer if it was about the political themes. I'm just feel more confident about it, and I can talk about tech as well. However, it's kinda I need to know a little bit about it, and I do need to make a tiny bit of research about politics. I just can shoot it, just akimbo shoot some fucking Uzis, and it's gonna work out somehow. Yeah, I mean, anyone can do politics. As long as you don't engage in factual debate, then it might go downhill. However, I mean, as long as you know your stuff, then you should be okay as well. Anyways, I uploaded finally a new VOD. It's been a while. Tomorrow I'm gonna publish another one. One funny thing happened here that I cannot like this with my other account for some reason. Or I can like this, however, it doesn't show as liked. Meaning basically it doesn't show that somebody liked it, so it still has 0 likes even though I press like. However, let's see, yeah. It here press unlike, however it has 0 likes even though it's press. I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe because it detected it's my like second channel and I'm like liking my own videos with other channel. I don't know. Kind of feels dumb, but whatever. It's whatever. And as you can see here, I'm uploading a new video, 8%. It should be up. It should be uploaded by the time we end this stream, unless my internet goes off. That can always happen. It should be like 4-hour long VOD. It's gonna take about, okay, don't close this. And we can go onto the articles. First up, we got something from USA. First Lady Joe Biden warns the view we will lose all our rights if Trump gets another SCOTUS judge. SCOTUS means, I mean, you can here see Supreme Court of the United States, I assume. Can you imagine if we put any more Republicans on the Supreme Court? And I agree, the Supreme Court should be more, let's see, more, how to say, neutral towards the political parties. Because I mean, if they appoint the people they like, then how are they any better than Russia? It's something to think about. If you appoint people who gets there just because they follow your ideology and it's not because they are an accomplished judge, then yeah, but how does that make you any different than the Russians? First Lady Joe Biden said Wednesday there would be a disastrous results and a loss of human rights if former President Trump is re-elected in November. Well, technically elected because he didn't. He was the. Whatever. That's just nitpicky. We will lose all our rights, she said on The View. She had warned earlier that we cannot take things for granted and think of the Supreme Court for God's sake. Talk about things getting worse. Can you imagine if we put any more Republicans on the Supreme Court? No. The First Lady appeared on the ABC program to promote her new book, Below the White House Card, and her husband's re-election efforts. Maybe they would have a better chance if they actually found or groomed somebody over the last 4 years, but no, they were just stupid and didn't prepare at all. And so they let this 81-year-old grandpa, running again. Maybe if they found a better vice president, that could also help, but whatever. Co-host Sarah Haynes noted that women will play a crucial role in the upcoming election as divisive issues remain in the spotlight. Yes, obviously the Roe v. Wade thing, and the women should still vote against Republicans, especially those Republicans who banned it. And there's a lot of Republican states that outright banned abortions. I mean, if this doesn't tell you anything, if this does not motivate you to vote, then I don't know what will. Banning is not a solution. Yet, I mean, Trump ahead of Biden in these key swing states poll. This can and probably will change in the upcoming months. I still think the Republicans will do some oopsie. Somebody will say something stupid and they're gonna start losing the preferences. The Republicans were already once up, however, then they start doing absolute bullshit when they thought they would get the majority. Started, banning abortions or returning Roe v. Wade, and yeah, the voters reacted to it. So. Oh, apologies. Hopefully they will react even this time, because this dead ban cannot go unheard of. Cannot pass by, pass by, like they have to pay for what they did. There's literally no reason why this should be banned. Like, this is a prime example of when your religion is in politics, and religion and politics should never mix with each other. Like, people in the US should look on who's in the Congress and should, open their eyes just how fucked up people are in the Republican Party, as well as the Democratic Party. However, I mean, Democratic Party at least doesn't ban stuff. Republicans say guns, however, guns and abortions are a bit different weights. Like, abortion is much more important than some. Well, I promote, guns. You should be able to buy guns for protection. I stand by it. However, this is definitely something that affects I mean, in theory, this affects around half of the human population. In reality, it's the only half of the US population, the female population. So, just give them hell and force them to overturn it. Like, this cannot go. Like, this cannot be allowed. We've heard Trump bragging about stripping women's reproductive rights. 14 states have a total ban on abortion, and now IVF is under attack, Haynes said. She asked the First Lady how much worse it could be if Trump regained the presidency. Well, it could get a lot worse under a Trump presidency, Biden said. I mean, you have to believe him when he uses words like dictator, bloodbath, third term, violence. We've been it, we've seen it. So when he says these words, believe him. Don't think this isn't going to happen. I mean, they all say a lot of promises or all sorts of, bombastic propaganda before the elections. You should be able to take it with a grain of salt. However, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is exactly the reason why you should not the Republicans just let them burn to the ground. Let their religious, let their religious wing burn to the ground, even if it means like losing, your power. Because I mean, I fucking fuck off. It's like, and women's rights, absolutely. Women's rights and the IVF. I mean, we have to have a choice, and Joe wants to codify Roe v. Wade, and we have to fight hard so we get it back. Because Joy, you and I remember when Roe became a law, the law, and we kept thinking, oh, this won't be taken away, but we cannot take things for granted because they can. I mean, you can always use this argument on Republicans when they cry about Democrats banning weapons. I mean, you ban, fucking abortions. Like, fucking religious lunatic. And these people haven't the nerve to educate you about fucking Palestine. About Islam. Yet they do the same fucking things. Oh yeah, they don't cut people's head off. Oh yeah, that's such a huge difference in the grand scheme of things. The first lady warned that the Supreme Court under Trump could get yet another conservative justice, suggesting this would mean losing all of our rights. So we're talking about women's rights, gay rights, and I mean, we lose our voting rights. Co-host Whoopi Goldberg interjected. Biden agrees, as Goldberg added, all of this is up at the stake. And this is it. Vote, 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 and do not let Republicans to get away with it. Religion and politics should never be mixed. Republicans mixed religion and politics, therefore they should be punished. They should get punished hard by their own voters. Unfortunately, the people over there are so stupid that they will even support this. Idiots. Oh no, the Democrats want to take your own weapons. Oh, you know what? We're gonna take our women's right to have an abortion. Because people interject in your personal life. You have no privacy. No, it is our decision, and we say you will carry this child. Period. You don't want it? Oh well, that's your problem. Maybe you should use condoms. It's serious idiots. Yes, I do not like the Republican Party at all. Nor do I really like the Democratic Party to begin with. However, considering that the Republican has been so much, up against their gun laws, gun rights, this is just. Do not vote for the Republicans. Yeah, they deserve to lose for being such hypocritical bastards. Moving on. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Alright, we're back. We got a Hong Kong article. Hong Kong court finds 14 pro-democracy activists guilty of subversion. Yes, in Hong Kong, you can get a death penalty for holding weed, large amounts of weed. Yeah, very. Oh no, that's Singapore. Sorry. That's Singapore. My apologies. Hong Kong. I got it mixed up. Yes, Hong Kong is under China overlordship, so that yeah, it's. I mean, it's in a weird sense the Chinese already got a anchos, if you think about it. Although this is such a small territory that nobody cares about it. After a landmark trial, critics said could deal another blow to the city's rule of law. 14 pro-democracy activists could face life in prison. The verdicts would made more than 3 years after the defendants were charged under China-imposed national security law. Another blow to the city's rule of law. They don't have any. It's China. It's a bit China light, however, it's China. It's still China. A Hong Kong court has found 14 out of 16 pro-democracy activists guilty of conspiracy to commit subversion in a landmark case. It is the city's biggest national security case under a law imposed by China that has all but wiped out the public dissent following widespread anti-government protests in 2019. Yes. It's been so many years already. Those found guilty could include former lawmakers Loin Kwok Wang, Lam Chek Ting, Helena Wong, and Raymond Chan. They could now face life in prison, with sentencing expected at a later date. But the 3 judges approved by the government to oversee the case were 2 former district councillors, Ryu Shun and Lawrence Law. They were all among 47 democracy advocates persecuted in 2021 for their involvement in an unofficial primary elections, 31 of whom pleaded guilty. Ahead of the hearing, observers said the subversion case will illustrate how the security law is being used to crush political opposition. Yes, communism. But the Beijing and Hong Kong governments insist the law has helped bring back stability to the city and that judicial independence is being protected. Yes, stability to the city. Yeah, Hong Kong was definitely had a problems with stability before China came. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, it was such an anarchist city back then. Oh yeah, criticize. Oh yeah, we criticize. Oh, fucking cowards. You disgust me. The US and other countries have criticized the terror as politically motivated, calling for those charged, many of whom have been detained since February 28, 2021, to be released immediately. Oh, China released them immediately. We are very angry. What you gonna do about it? Yeah. That was. They are accused of vicious plot to paralyze government and force the city's leader to resign throughout the non-official pre-selection ballot in a July 2020 citywide election. The Democrats maintain it was an unofficial attempt to select the strongest candidate in a bid to win a historic majority in Hong Kong's legislature. Mass pro-democracy protests erupted in Hong Kong in 2019 against Beijing's plans for security legislation, which Democrats argued infringed on freedoms granted when Hong Kong was handed back to China by the British in 1997. Yes. Fuck the British. Feelings were high back then the Chinese, back then it was after the Cold War, so everyone wanted to be friends with each other. Although, if I remember correctly, there was already the Tiananmen Square incident, and by incident I mean massacre. So, yeah, they just ignore it, yeah. They ignore this stuff, and it's so disgusting. Feelings were high at court on Thursday, with scores of police officers and vehicles patrolling the areas where diplomats from the UK, US, and Europe have attended proceedings. Oh, so they were there. Diplomats were there, huh? Great. Give them a medal for being useless. Some supporters queued overnight to secure a spot. I came because it's a critical stage and a historical moment. That a man who gave only his surname Chiu 35, the defendants all stood up for themselves and for Hong Kong people, hoping to make a change. He added. Yep, Hong Kong is basically almost gone at this point. It's just China, and China will keep integrating these people to their regime. What to say? What to say? I feel sorry for the people that they have to endure this. And the world doesn't. And the world doesn't care. They care for about 2 weeks. Then they go about the new, the new toy, the new, global calamity. It's so sad. Moving on. We got Disneyland performers vote to unionize is certified by federal labor officials. I'm not even sure why I included it. Oh, it's very short, so we're gonna read it. Anaheim, California, AP. Character and parade performance at Disneyland in California are officially unionized. Federal labor officials said Wednesday that they've certified the results of a 3-day elections that took place earlier this month in Anaheim. Actors Equity Association represented roughly 1,700 performers and assistants who help bring Disney's popular characters to life at its Southern California theme parks. The union already represents theatrical performers at Disney's Florida park. Okay. Most of the Disneyland's other workers in California, including cleaning crews, pyrotechnical specialists, and security staff, are already in labor unions. Parade and characters workers who promoted unionizing said they were working at Disneyland to help create a magical experience for visitors. Somehow I doubt about that. Somehow our press acts. Like, who would want to work with fucking tourists? Yeah, nobody. I mean, I know they said because if they said anything else, they would be fired. Or maybe not actually, when they are now unionized. So I don't think that many people there love their job. I mean, especially if they actually have to deal with the tourists and the visitors. Because I believe that's probably not. There's a lot of annoying people there every day. To help and blah blah blah. But grew concerned about health and safety when they were asked to resume hugging tourists after the fuck was that? Hugging tourists after returning to work in the pandemic. They named the union Magic United. This is all. I'm not going to comment about the name. I mean, Magic United. Whatever. Okay, yeah, this was a short one. I don't know if you have anything to say about the hugging tourists after returning to work in the pandemic. Well, if they were to hug people in the pandemic, then I understand it. I mean, if it was today, then it's just silly. Moving on. Okay, we're actually cutting these articles quite fast. We'll see. Maybe that's going to be a long one. Ticketmaster data breach. Hackers claim over 500 million users compromised. Oh my. A notorious hacker group claims it has breached the data of about 560 million Ticketmaster users globally in a recent cyber attack, according to multiple reports. The group called Shiny Hunters alleges it accessed a trove of data from the ticketing chain, including names, emails, phone numbers, addresses, and credit card details. Oh my. Mashable and Newsweek reported that the hackers are trying to sell the information online for $500. Okay, this I might put doubt now because 500,000 is little. 560 million users and their data, their names, phone numbers, emails, addresses, and credit cards for only 500K. Ooh. Well, I don't know how the hacker, space works. Don't know how wealthy some of the individuals are there. However, I would expect this would have much, larger value than this. Yeah, like, come on, at least 10 million minimum. Come on. This seems a bit sus. CyberDaily, an Australian-based tech outlet that first reported the breach, said the hackers posted that price tag on a dark web forum overnight on May 28. The Australian Broadcasting Network also noticed in a separate report that the country's Department of Home Affairs is aware of the cyber incident and is working with Ticketmaster. However, neither Ticketmaster nor its parent company, Live Nation, has issued a public statement confirming the breach. Neither companies have returned Nextstar's request for comment. Or maybe they're actually trying to extort them for money. That is more likely. That they are trying to extort them for a large amount of cash. Yes, that's true. That's completely true. So that's only why they have offered for such a small price. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Or maybe they're offering it only for Solitaire because the majority of the people that are Swifties. That was mean. Still. I never used Ticketmaster, so okay. I still probably prefer buying tickets, offline to sound like a boomer. Just buying it at the place or in some official distribution. And why would they need your address, for you to actually buy? Oh, to deliver it. Yeah, yes, to deliver it. But then again, you might as well just get it delivered to your local post office and then just, go and pick it up. I'm not sure how it works, so I never visited it, and I probably won't visit it now when it got this oopsie. Live Nation Ticketmaster lawsuit. What to know? Aside from a potential data leak, Live Nation is facing another charge. Just last week, the US Department of Justice, along 29 states, filed a sweeping lawsuit accusing Live Nation and Ticketmaster of monopolizing the live entertainment industry. Interesting. The government accused Live Nation of tactics, including threats and retaliation, that have allowed the entertainment giant to suffocate the competition by controlling virtually every aspect of the industry, from concert promotion to ticketing. So the states are suing them. Well, I think that's the problem of the states, that they allow this monopoly to happen in the first place. Of course. Well, as I said before, I don't follow this, so I have no idea how big they are and what's going on with these concert ticket selling, promotion, and stuff like that. I'm not interested in visiting any concert live. However, I mean, if they were gaining grounds, then the US should have already done something about it and had to, split them somehow or completely destroy that growing monopoly. Live Nation. Sorry, I'm gonna just. Live Nation, which has for years denied that it is violating antitrust laws, said it would defend itself against the baseless allegations. How to protect yourself from a data breach? Avoiding data breaches entirely can be tricky in our ever digitalized world, but consumers can take some steps to help protect themselves going forward. The basics include creating a hard to guess password and using multi-factor authentication when possible. If you receive a notice about a breach, it is a good idea to change your password and monitor account activity for any suspicious transactions. Oh yes, this is going to help you from, this is going to protect you from, data breaches from the company that owns your data. This is only viable if somebody is trying to get to you directly. However, in questions are the data that's been stolen, that has been, taken by those hackers, allegedly, obviously. Like, you cannot change any of these. Like, they have them. They have your address, they have your credit card info, they have your email. The best thing I would recommend you is buy these tickets locally, or, in person and with cash. However, I would imagine this would be very stressful because there are definitely still people who buy tickets, offline. And I can definitely imagine you do not want to wait, 10 hours in some sort of row to get a ticket on Garden Taylor Swift concert. Come on. This does not work. If the company that owns your data, that stores your data, locally on their storage, like, it does not work like that. Like, the hackers are going to have your data. So the best thing is to, delete your data whenever you buy something from that company, which I don't know if it's even possible to begin with. Your social security number is probably on the dark web. Should you be worried? Okay, we'll find out very soon. You also want to visit the company's official website for reliable contact information, as scammers sometimes try to take advantage of news like data breaches to gain your trust through lookalike phishing emails or phone calls. Yes, do not be very paranoid. Do not trust this. Yes. Do not trust any emails that, your data has been breached. Click on this to, save your computer, or do not believe people who call you and say, your data has been are in danger. You have to send us money, or you have to install this app to clean your computer of viruses. No, don't do that. In addition, the Federal Trade Commission notes that nationwide credit bureaus such as Equifax, Experian, and TransUnion offer free credit freezes and fraud alerts consumers can set up to help protect themselves from identity theft and other malicious activity. Your bank, any good bank should have a double authentication. So basically, if you try to make a transaction, online. If you're trying to make transaction online, you should have to authorize it in your phone. Basically, it's another way of protection. So this is implemented in my bank too, and probably in other European banks to protect from these kinds of frauds. If somebody actually steals your credit card, if somebody steals your credit card, you have to get rid of this immediately, because if they buy local, then they still need to know your PIN code, obviously. Or if they know your PIN code, then you should freeze it immediately. However, you should freeze it regardless. Now, what am I saying? If somebody would were to try buy something online from online store, they would have to get the code, and they would have to get the other authorization from your bank, and they will not be able to get it because you have the phone with the app that is going to send you these notifications. Therefore, your money will be safe. I hope the United States banks also have this. Otherwise, you as a customer should bother them to an extreme heights, because this is something that can definitely save a lot of lives potentially. It's not going to save you from stupidity. However, it can save you from unfortunate mistakes or errors, or just bad luck. As long as you know what to do when you lose your credit card, or when you lose your phone, you also just go straight to the bank, said freeze my account, I lost the access to the phone, and just redo it, buy a new phone, or had them, completely read your login information. And this is the end of this story. Yeah, like, this is, I still am doubtful whether this is actually true or not. 500k only for the information seems very sus. However, they could be, negotiating with and by negotiating, I mean trying to extort the money from the company. Yeah, trying to, get the company to pay them millions to read the data or anything like that. I mean, even though they would probably use something different. I forgot the name of the thingy. However, it's basically when your data is logged. However, I think this is better even because they have it on the. I mean, I think you also doing. I don't know. I haven't been, following hacking scene, viruses and stuff, viruses, trojans, malware that much anymore. And if this happens, and if you were using Ticketmaster, just don't fall any phishing mail that will tell you that your data is in danger, and you have to install this specific app to protect it. No, it's a scam. So don't do it. Alright, next up we have the Washington Post. Trump makes sweeping promises to donors on audacious fundraising tours. Yes, obviously. Both candidates are gathering funds to have a megalomaniac campaigns. By tying donation requests to purchase of tax cuts and other policies, Trump is testing the boundaries of federal campaign finance laws. Yes, I believe you cannot promise to, cut taxes for money. Like, you have to be very creative about what you say to not get into the territory of the federal finance, of the, finance laws. Let's see. When Donald Trump met some of the country's top donors at a luxurious New York hotel earlier this month, he told the group that a businessman had recently offered $1 million to his presidential campaign and wanted to have lunch. "I'm not having lunch," Trump said. He responded, according to donors who attended, "You've got to make it 25 million. Ooh. Another businessman, he said, had traditionally given $2 million to $2 to $3 million to the Republican. Instead, he said he told Donald that he wanted a $25 million or 50 million contribution, or he would not be very happy. Oh. Ah, Jesus. Jesus. Just so I can OnlyFans gal. As he closed his speech at the Pierre Hotel, Trump explained to the group why it was in their interest to cut large checks. No cheeks, unfortunately. Maybe it's better. Because we all know what these politicians like. And I will not go any further. If he was not put back in office, taxes would go up from them under President Biden, who vows to let Trump-era tax cuts go on the wealthy and corporations expire at the end of 2025. The tax cuts all expire for wealthy and poor and middle income and everything else. But they expire in another 7 months and he's not going to renew them, which means taxes are going up by 4 times, Trump said, exaggerating the size of the cuts. You're going to have the biggest tax increase in the history. Perhaps. Well, you have to also know that the US is indebting themselves very rapidly at this point. The debt interest is almost $800 billion, I believe. I'd have to check that. I'd have to check that site again. But yeah, 800 billion on loan rates. 800 billion on loan rates alone is just massive. This is much more than GDP of many countries. The tax cuts are expected, blah, 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 you're going to have. Seconds after promising the tax cuts, Trump made his speech explicit. So whatever you guys do, I appreciate it, he said. The remarks is just one example of series of audacious requests by Trump for big money contributions in recent months. According to 11 donors, advisors, and others close to the former president who spoke on the condition of anonymity to describe his fundraising, the pleas for millions in donations come as the presumptive Republican nominee seeks to close cash gap with Biden and to pay for costs to legal bills in his 4 criminal indictments. Yes, Trump is facing a lot of criminal indictments, but it won't get solved, that's sure. At least not if he's elected. I'm gonna take a sip. So I'm gonna mute myself for a bit. Okay, we're back. Trump sometimes makes requests higher than his team expects to receive, sometimes surpassing his own advisors because he is asking for so much money. By frequently tying the fundraising request within seconds of promises of tax cuts, oil project infrastructure approvals, and other favorable policies, and asking for sums more than his campaign and GOP can legally accept from an individual. Trump is also testing the boundaries of federal campaign finance laws, according to legal experts. In one recent meeting staged by his super PAC, Trump asked oil industry executives to raise $1 billion for his campaign and said raising such a sum would be a deal given how much money they would save if he were re-elected as a president. Okay. Yeah, it's something easier in this. I still wonder how he's going to reduce the deficit, the loan interests, rates. I really wonder. But hey, it might work out. Very Noble, a long-time campaign financier, said Trump was technically allowed to ask only for contribution of $3,300 or less for his campaign, according to federal laws, but he can appear at the events for his Super PAC, where the price of admission is far higher as long as he doesn't ask for the money directly. Indeed. He can't say, I want you to give me $1 million, Noble said. And after a 2016 Supreme Court decision overturning public corruption conviction of former Virginia Governor Robert F. McDonnell, it would require an explicit quid pro quo for a specific government action in a direct exchange for a contribution to be viewed as illegal, Noble said. Also, even if presented with evidence that might have gone over the line, multiple prominent campaign financiers said the Federal Election Commission, which is garnered with 3 Republicans and 3 Democrats, is unlikely to investigate any of the Trump's fundraising in an election years. Yes, absolutely. Trump is certainly not the first candidate to seek write checks from moneyed interests. Advisors said that Trump regularly makes the same policy promises on the campaign trails as that he does behind closed doors with wealthy donors, and evidence has not emerged that Trump has directly linked a specific policy outcome to a specific donation. Oftentimes his comments at the events are about foreign policy and topics he discusses at the rallies, such as inflation and immigration. For example, at one event he suggested he would have bombed Moscow and Beijing if Russia invaded Ukraine or China invaded Taiwan, surprising some of the donors. Okay, so let me get this. He would have bombed Moscow and Beijing if Russia invaded Ukraine. That happened in the 2020 election, right? Right? Or China invaded Taiwan, obviously. I mean, they are at this point. I think they have a defense pact with Taiwan to protect them. I don't. I hope this will happen in 2020. Otherwise, we might have a problem here. The Trump campaign did not respond to detailed questions about his fundraising requests, but issued a statement in support of his effort. So, I mean, if he would not be viewing this invasion, sorry. So if he, okay, I'm assuming this is from 2020. So, but however, I will now have fun as if it happened in 2024. So, if he's viewing the current, Russia's invasion as a special military operation, then does this mean he would not come to help Taiwan if China announced their own special military operation? Who knows? No, this happened in 2020, I'm sure. I believe. Clueless. Oh, there's more. Perfect. As Joe Biden's backers in Hollywood and Silicon Valley are withholding their support for Biden's failing campaign, donors across the country are maximizing their effort to re-elect President Trump because they realize we cannot afford another 4 years of Joe Biden's terrible policies. Trump spokeswoman Caroline Leavitt said in a statement. That's very close to Lewinsky. The former president was once reluctant to call donors and declare the role of big money in politics. He often railed about having to take pictures, berating advisors for scheduling too many clicks, and sought to cast himself as an outsider who was not beholden to the traditional moneyed interests that shape Washington. Yes, in his 2016, he obviously wanted to be the outsider, and it worked out for him. He won. A lot of people were, seeing him as the outsider. However, that changed. Especially for this election, he knows he has to win, otherwise he's going to be too old. He is too old, but he's going to be even older in 2020, and he don't know who would they actually put up. The Democrats will hopefully put up somebody, younger, and yeah, he would lose. And he also knows that his own supporters would be an issue if he didn't try it again in 2028. The former president was once reluctant to call donors, blah blah blah. Yes, we already had that. He didn't want to make fundraising calls. Sam Nunberg, a former AD on Trump's 2016 campaign. On the 2020 campaign, he would reluctantly participate in fundraisers, advisors said, seeing them as an unpleasant necessity. Part of his opposition to making calls was that he liked perception that he was an outsider who was going to drain the swamp. I mean, he was already 4 years of president, so the outsider card kinda expired. I will say this. The people who control special interests, lobbyists, donors, they make large contributions to politicians, and they have a total control over those politicians. Yes, that's how the United States politics works in both national and local level. The corporations pick your leaders. They pick who you will vote for by giving them much more light than the others. They decide your leaders and you cannot do anything about it. Trump's doing a 2016 debate, and frankly, I know this system better than anybody else. I'm the only one up here that's going to be able to fix that system because that system is wrong. Well, if he's the only one, then he's not going to fix it because the others will overwhelm him. And it's just a pre-election talk to begin with. This time, campaign advisors say Trump needs the money and he is taking an active role in raising it. The Trump campaign and RNC reported that they joined to raise $76 million in April, about 25 million more than the Biden campaign, said it raised across all committees in the same amount, but the Biden operation still had about 60 million more cash on the hand than the Trump campaign. I mean, this is going to shrink then if Biden does not start to get more money. Then it's going to shrink and he's going to have more. So I mean, this is a very small difference in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, in the bigger picture, these 60 millions won't probably play a role, and something is loading. Okay, it's good. I have to wipe my nose. Sorry about that. Trump has met with an assortment of real estate, legal, finance, oil, and other business executives in recent months. According to people familiar with invitation lists, he has often promises agenda items they would like passed as part of his broader fundraising pitch, and sometimes ask allies to bundle millions or more, according to people close to the former president. Some of the meetings have included tours of his Mar-a-Lago club in Palm Beach, Florida, and his New York apartment. Trump, for people close to him say, is closely tracking who gives what amount to his campaign and associated efforts, and which allies are bundling large checks for him. He has often told allies how much money he expects them to raise. Yep, like a proper OnlyFans guy. I have to figure out some sort of smart OnlyFans thumbnail for Trump. I'm gonna have to figure it out somehow because that could be the episode best. Well, we'll figure it out later. Right now we still have to finish this article. Apologies, it's still morning. No, it's still morning, so excuse me for yawning a bit. In the days following the recent meeting with Oz donors, executive discussed whether it would be even possible to meet Trump's $1 billion request, according to 4 people in the oil industry familiar with the discussions. But they are trying. Trump has repeatedly pressured oil magnate Harold Hamm to raise significant money for him, telling Hamm that he is behind and needs the money. According to a person familiar with the outage, Hamm had an event for Trump in Texas on Wednesday, where the price of admission was about $250,000 for oil executives, according to people familiar with the matter. The meeting stretched for many hours, attendees said, and included photos with top donors at the fundraiser. He promised to cut taxes on corporations and give oil executives an array of policies they wanted, and said that he was outraged by the Democrats and the unions, asking the crowds to be generous. Please. So, give me some of your money, he said, drawing lots. True, I'm begging for your money. At another event, Trump told the group that if they wanted a picture with him and did not have one, they needed to give more. Oh, yes, this is. Oh my god. Alright, so. Okay, I guess he or somebody at this team definitely studied the OnlyFans. Oh my god. And yes, you're probably getting annoyed at me referencing to the OnlyFans, but however, this is just like OnlyFans, yeah. You want pictures? Give me money. You want something more? Give me more money. You want something special? Oh boy, you're gonna have to pay some heavy cash. He also had a fundraiser at the home of Kentucky co-baron Joe Kraft in May, according to a person with knowledge of the event. Trump has regularly joked with the donors and advisors that he doesn't spend more than 10 minutes with someone if the person doesn't give $10 million. According to people who have heard the comments, he also had complained about some of his billionaire friends not giving enough. In Florida earlier this month, the crowd seemed stunned after Trump offered the stage to anyone who would cut a $1 million check, according to people present. He kept asking people to come forward. According to audio of the event, then 2 people took him up on the event. The limit contributing to RNC and the campaign, the entities hosting the event, it was less than $1 million. Okay. At the meeting with financial titans in Palm Beach earlier this year, he asked the group what regulations they viewed as most onerous. According to a person who attended, he then remarked at a larger fundraiser that donors were telling him they cared more about regulations than taxes, according to a donor who attended. At the New York fundraiser, Trump told the crowd that he wanted to hear what was on their minds and heard their thoughts about the former UN ambassador Nikki Haley. Yes, there are still people who are on the edge whether to vote for Trump because they like Haley and they do not really like Trump that much. So they might not vote for him. Yes, this is going to be definitely an interesting elections. We'll see how it plays out in the end. Whose prospects as the potential vice president pick he dismissed, and a range of issues related to Israel, obviously. That's a hot topic over there. To end the roundtable, he told the room that it was time to go to another fundraiser, prompting laughter when he joked that the next crowd would be less wealthy than the current one. Ah yes, the money jokes. I love them. Oh, 5 5,000 comments, more than 5,000 comments. Okay, we have to. We have to. Sort by promises made, promises broken. Will they ever run? Probably not. Mosaic. Okay, what's the mosaic? The big story here has been the steady erosion of the public corruption by the Supreme Court over a long series of cases, so now only an explicit quid pro quo for an explicitly named official action can be charged as a corruption. Now, why would the Supreme Court justices be so intent on regularizing bribery? I wonder why. I wonder why. Yes, because they are direct beneficiaries from this corruption, indeed. Yeah, basically everyone in the US profiteers. Whoever gets picked as the next big politicians for the local scene or for the national scene profits with money. For God's sake, Nancy Pelosi has like $250 million net worth. How? Because she also gets, backroom tips about investing. Yeah, I mean, if we all get those tips, we would probably be rich at this point. Or maybe not, because people would just go and immediately buy. And therefore, it would always, the prices or for the, financial quarters would always be priced in order, or it would be too overbought, so you would have to go for a contract on difference. I'm not sure if you can short on normal stocks or not. I have to find that. I cannot do that in my with my current broker, but I have an option to trade with CFDs, so that's more than enough. Speaking of CFDs, I'm just gonna take a big look how my short is going. I'm shorting wheat. That's a commodity. Crypto is dead. What a surprise. Guys, wheat. Oh, it's doing fine. It's doing pretty good. It got actually better. I'm just gonna set my stop loss to profit and we can go back. Do I want to cash in now? I mean, I think it can go lower, so I'm just gonna set it at a medium profit. Apologies for doing this why, but hey. Let's go like this. Okay, we have our stop loss in $11 in profit. Yes, I'm not investing much. Oh wait, I actually don't have to take profit on this. Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna have to fix this. Probably this is the best, yes. Okay, everything's set up. I'm just gonna go back to the Chrome. And we are back. So let's continue with reading these comments. This is going to be for a while. I'm just gonna check. Okay. Oh no, I got. Oh, here. Okay, so it needs to be here. These are just replies, so we're not gonna bother reading them. We want comments. Or maybe this. A perk of defeating Trump in November will be laughing at the billionaires who donated to Trump for lower taxes. The billionaires are paying legal fees for sexual assault, fraud, and trying to overturn the US government. Who says you can't tax stupidity? Indeed, you can tax. Yeah, you should be able to tax stupidity. And yes, this is completely valid. Yes, billionaires buy Democrats. That's a fact. That's a fact as well. I don't think I'm just shitting on the Republicans. Like, this is completely normal in both parties, and this is the problem with your party system. I mean, even in other democracies, because you still can get wealthy donors, However, in other democracies, it is more likely that these donors will be spread out. I mean, it's ideal to have at least more than maybe like 7 or at least 7 parties in your parliament, or 8 at least in minimum. Yeah, so it boils down to, political parties making alliances and stuff. Unfortunately, in reality, it works like they do. That they just do not follow their, how to say, their, ideology or what they promise. They just, make alliances to be in power and to get money. That's all it boils down to in the end. Let's see. Is there anything but anything? I mean, he's taking those achievements. What to say? Okay, we're gonna eat this one just for the fun of it. The orange filter didn't know your taxes. He didn't get you that healthcare coverage. He did not unite the US. He divided it. No, the US was already divided for a long time at that point. I mean, the US has been divided ever since the two-party system was enacted, and don't try to tell me otherwise. Just because you didn't notice it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. They have been always divided, and not in a good way. Nowadays they're just ideologically divided, and they will accept all sorts of extremists just as long as they support their own agenda. Didn't get your roads or bridges built. He didn't decrease the deficit. Indeed, the small debt after his presidency. Not sure how much. I mean, COVID happened, obviously. However, I think the debt was already rising even before. He made over 250 visits to his golf clubs, costing us taxpayers 150 millions. He didn't end the opioid crisis. He didn't revive the coal industry. I mean, do you really want a coal industry to emit more CO2? Yeah. He didn't make COVID-19 disappear. I mean, nobody made COVID-19 disappear, unfortunately. He didn't make Mexico pay for the war. He is ranked as the worst president in history. Yes, that is absolutely stupid. If you ranked him, I mean, you might not like Trump, alright? However, if you rate him lower than the slave presidents, then you're an absolutely delusional person. And it only proves that the Americans know jack shit even about their own history. And they are just stupid people. Okay, that was very mean of me. However, yeah, you should know your. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say you should know your own history when I do not know a good part of my history as well, because I just don't find it enjoyable. But at least you should know that you should not be rating him as the worst when you had, slave presidents. Alright? Okay. Alright, that was not a good thing to say when I myself guilty of this. Then again, I mean, my country is not, the most influential in the world stage, so of course I'm more interested in other countries or other empires. Film history, obviously. He didn't, blah blah blah. He added $2 billion a month in tariff costs to the American consumer. He has a net negative jobs creation for his administration. He decreased corporate taxes, passing the tax burden to the workers. He added 7.8 trillion to the deficit for 25% of the total. He incited an insurrection against our government. He's the only president to never achieve 50% approval. I thought he did. He didn't put America first, and he sure didn't drain the sun. He left the office with the worst job numbers of any president since the Great Depression, with the net job loss over his term. Oh, damn. Damn, that's... Oof, that's hot. I'm not gonna eat anymore. Whether you agree with this or not, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As I said before, you may not like him, you may like him. You should not be treating him as the worst president, or even in the top 5 or maybe top 10. No. There are worse presidents, and you know it. Or maybe you don't because you didn't pay attention in your history classes, which is more probable. That's why we Europeans make so much fun of you. I mean, we don't pay attention too much, however, we just learn these things. We just learn them and remember them. It's some sort of an instinct we have. And if you like him, you should obviously not be overlooking his mistakes and the things he does. And some things he does that are just not good. Moving on. PwC reaches deal to become OpenAI's biggest customer. Right, so I think I'm gonna have a quick pause here. We've been streaming for a bit now. I'm gonna check how we are doing with the... Oh my god, it's not working again. Oh my god. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Again, fuck my ass. No, you can. Not even if you donate $1 million. Okay, this should fix it, and it does. Thank you very much. I just noticed it. It's different on the Steam Elements page and on the OBS page in what you think. In the Steam Elements, there's a blue block in bottom left. In your, there's this thing, the green block there instead. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna take a look. The VOD is 32% down. That's nice. I'm also gonna check if the algorithm did not bless me accidentally again. Somehow I doubt it. Nope. We are still completed that. The algorithm doesn't care about my other videos. However, there's been one more view, but I feel like it's once again about the Microsoft AI recall, unfortunately. Oh no, it's actually maybe... Is it about Nvidia? Oh yes, it was about Nvidia stocks. Okay, that's good. That's promising. That's actually promising. Okay, the YouTube algorithms did promote my Nvidia video for a bit, for like 25 minutes, and we got an extra 42 impressions. That's good. That's very good. Hopefully he starts releasing my other videos from the jail. I would be very glad about it, because once again, I do not want to be a tech channel, because I would have to make a lot of research about it. And yeah, I'm gonna take a pause now, and I'll be right back. And to right back like in 5 minutes. Okay, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna cut this out in what, and nobody's watching this shit. Oh, I forgot I was... Alright, you can see you can see there's here that one lone review that's for the AI hype. And you can see here just algorithm just out of nowhere started promoting this Microsoft video. Hopefully it does the same with the Nvidia so we can keep going. And hopefully it will start bringing attention to this video. I sincerely hope so, because this video deserves an attention. Let's see where it is, here. Yeah, as you can see, like, it got, those views are from me only, I believe, and here, zero. And the reach, it's been going up a bit now. Nobody clicks on it though, that's unfortunate. Hopefully somebody actually clicks. It would, I mean, once it starts going, I believe it can get very high up. I'm just gonna close it now and we can go back. Yes, it's 34. And we are back. So, PwC reaches deal to become OpenAI's biggest customer. I'm not sure how big this article is. It's only small, so I'm still gonna read this. PricewaterhouseCoopers, PwC, reached a deal with OpenAI to become the artificial intelligence company's largest customer. PwC announced the deal Wednesday in a blog post explaining that the agreement will help accelerate the company's adoption of artificial intelligence in the United States, the UK. PwC will be OpenAI's first ChatGPT enterprise reseller and its largest customer of that product yet, according to the post. By embracing ChatGPT enterprise across our workforce, we will bring our first-hand experience of our AI transformation to clients, complementing the audit and our audit, tax, and consulting services with a broad array of business and industry solutions, the blog post stated. OpenAI also confirmed the deal to the Hill, pointing to Wednesday's blog post from PwC for more information. PwC said it has already engaged in generative AI with 950 of its top 1,000 consulting clients. The expanded relationship with OpenAI will provide a playbook for companies looking to scale their AI infrastructure, apps, and services, according to the post. This will build on PwC's already 3-year, $1 billion investment in AI that was announced last year. The company noted it said that throughout the deal, its employees will gain access to the latest model of ChatGPT, including its ChatGPT 4.0 model, revealed earlier this month. The adoption of Gen AI tools within our organization has enabled our own internal transformation. We have redefined our internal processes, enabling us to provide even greater value to our clients with enhanced quality and velocity, all while maintaining a responsible approach to AI. The blog post read. Sorry, my throat is feeling a bit unwell. So I have to, mute myself a bit. Well, I don't mute myself, but like like the OBS, but I just have to shut up for a bit and get myself straight so I don't make any funny noises. Well, more like weird noises, or like some dance game. Good. Yeah, so AI is getting adopted by across the globe. It's probably still going to keep getting more and more adoption as the time progresses. It's definitely a question how much it will impact the working people. Still, the talented humans are still far superior to the AI in the art-wise. The AI just makes very boring, very boring, I don't want to say art, but like very boring characters. And now I'm now talking about anime, for example, which is the best example. I mean, you could see, right? You can almost always guess if it's AI because it's just bland with its details. It's nothing special. Still needs a lot of work. However, this might very much change in the upcoming years, months, and it's very dark outside. It seems there's going to be storm. Hopefully, the stream does not end prematurely because of this storm. We'll try our best to finish at least these articles. And I promise I will play Dark Souls if my internet is still up. US. Suspended driver shocks judge by joining Michigan courtroom Zoom call while driving. Judge Cedric Simpson was astonished when defendant Corey Harris, who has suspended driver's license, joined the court hearing while driving his car. Throw face, problem judge. Just a little bit of throwing. Okay. Oh my god, this would look. Okay, I'm gonna play this to you.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office. Actually, so just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
All right. What are we doing?
You can see his expression, and I don't know what they're talking about though. I don't have my headphones on.
So maybe
I would be hearing the music as well.
This is a driving while license suspended,
That is correct, Your Honor.
and he was just driving, and he didn't have a license.
That is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his
Yes.
record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended, and he's just driving.
That is
Yeah,
correct.
even he cannot hold his laugh anymore.
Hello.
1 minute, Mr. Harris.
I don't even know why he would do that. So, defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today.
Stop putting your logo over there. You didn't make this clip. Maybe you did. Yeah, but I mean, even the judge couldn't hold it anymore. Yeah, this will. Oh, hello there. Yeah, this will definitely make it to the bizarre video, even though it's going to be a very short one. Yeah, this is just a clip though. A very funny one though. I mean, yeah, that's one way to throw. Not sure if his driver's license is going to stay. But moving on, Central Europe. What do we have here? UI Spaf stock gets slammed upon a CEO's abrupt exit, big miss on guidances. Yes, there's been going purchase around big tech companies for the last 2 good years. I believe Meta also laid off 11,000 of its employees, and Tesla is also laying off people. Like, I think it's like 8% or so. And there are also some changes in leaderships. A company is reporting co-founder Daniel Dines to be the CEO after he stepped down from leading the company earlier this year. Grow your portfolio? No, thank you. I know how to lose my money. Thank you very much. UiPath Incorporated shed nearly 30% of its value based on the Wednesdays after hours trading action, as the company came up way short on guidance. And I lost my and leadership charges. The automation software company expects fiscal second quarter revenue of $300 million to $305 million, far below the $333 million that analysts tracked by FactSet has been expecting. UiPath minus 2.4% at the moment, but the latest bit of downbeat news for a software sector that has already been struggling to captivate investors recently. During the first quarter, we saw increased deal scrutiny and lengthening sales for large multi-year deals, Chief Financial Officer Ashim Gupta said in a release. We have considered these factors, the current macroeconomic environment, and our leadership transitions in our updated guidances for the remainder of the year. Yes, they are making changes to appeal to its investors to make it seem like they are trying to improve the income situation so their stocks go back up. An obvious thing to do when you're behind on expectation in these big tech companies. That new full-year outlook calls for $1.405 billion to $1.410 billion, whereas the UiPath's earlier one called $1.555 billion to $1.560. Yes, that's definite. It's about, let me do math. That's about 15% if I can calculate. That's 11%. Sorry, about 11%. Yeah, circa. While our revenue and operating margin guidance are impacted by the contract timing and duration, we have confidence in our ability to generate durable annual recurring revenue growth at scale and meaningful non-GAAP adjusted free cash flow, Gupta added. Shares hit 28.9% in after hours trading. Also, one interesting fact, the Wall Street is considering removing the after hour and pre-trading hours. It's mainly due to crypto. You can invest into crypto whenever you like on brokers. At least it works with my broker. You can invest in day, morning, midday, afternoon, night, whenever you want. And the Wall Street seems to be playing with the idea that they will allow this too. This would be a massive change, especially for some investors who are looking to make profits, especially from the earnings seasons. Because you have 4 seasons of earnings: the first, second, third, and fourth quarters. Nowadays, people are very interested in Nvidia because it still keeps shattering those expectations, taking in big cash. Now it's on $1,100. If you invested in Nvidia and hold this all the way through, then you're probably pretty damn rich. So they are playing with the idea, and it would be definitely helpful because I also do not invest big money into the Wall Street companies or anything listed there, because I still feel a little bit nervous when you cannot trade your shares, and if something were to happen after the market hour or something massive, then you would be losing a lot of money because you would simply not have access to trade it away, to sell it. Separately, UiPath said it would reappoint Daniel Dines as chief executive as Rob Enslin is resigning from the top post. Dines takes over his renewed capacity on June 1st. After much reflection, I have made the difficult decision to resign as a CEO of UiPath. It has been an honor to be part of, to lead, and to learn from an immensely talented team. Alright, the vanilla goodbye quotes. Dines is UiPath co-founder and serving as either CEO or co-CEO and executive chairman from the time of the company's 2005 founding until he moved to the role of the innovation officer and executive chairman at the end of January. He said in a release that he's excited to step back into the CEO role, and I'm looking forward to leading companies throughout the next phase of profitable growth and innovation. Is there anything more to it? Yes, 2 more columns. UiPath's forward-looking announcement overshadowed slightly better than expected revenue for the latest quarter that came in at $335 million above the $333 million consensus view. The company logged a fiscal first quarter net loss of $28.7 million or 5 cents a share, compared with 31.9 million or 6 cents a share in the year earlier period. UiPath's adjusted earnings per share came out to 13 cents, while analysts tracked by FactSet were forecasting 12 cents. I wonder if the brokers in the US also put some famous people on. One broker in Europe has a famous Spanish goalkeeper, Iker Casillas, or is it the promotional guy? I'm not sure if any of you actually watches football. Specifically anybody watching this VOD, because someone actually was here for about a few seconds and asked some nice question and was polite. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good day or evening. So I do wonder if US actually Path. Can you imagine Cathy Wood selling Nvidia prior to a huge move and buying Path? Okay. Okay, that's probably joke beyond my understanding. It's what she does best, lol. Yes, Cathy Wood, I believe, was some big deal during COVID. She was making some good money, like making more percent than... No, I did not just forgot his name. For God's sake, the old guy who has a lot of shares in Apple. God damn it. No. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I remember. Warren Buffett. Yeah, Warren Buffett. Yes, she was outdoing him in the percentages. However, she seems to have fallen off. I think she might be also investing in crypto. I don't know. I would have to Google it up, and I'm a bit too lazy for that. Moving on. This was just an interesting article. I thought you would like to know about, not specifically about this company, but in stocks in general. As I always said, the young and pretty much anyone should invest. Invest yourself, don't give your money to other people. It is your responsibility to enrich yourself, and it is your responsibility to go bankrupt. If you give your money to other people, then the likelihood of you going bankrupt will multiply by quite a bit. And if you do not know or you do not want to learn how to invest, then just put your money into ETFs. Personally, I only invested in one ETF. Well, technically two. One with my bank and one throughout my broker. The throughout my broker is called, I forgot. It's probably NVDA.UK. It's basically Indian fund for the Indian companies. I've been there for about, I believe, 8 months now. I only put like a little there, like I think was $200 in, maybe $200 to $300, and my first investment is about 12 to 14% up as of now. So yeah, Indian companies are also growing, so it might be a good thing to check them. As always, this is not a financial advice. This is not a financial advice at all. These are just my thoughts. Moving on. What do we have next? I'm probably gonna skip this because we were talking about Israel lately. Netanyahu frequently makes claims of anti-Semitism. Critics says he's deflecting from his own problems. Yes, indeed. Netanyahu has a lot of problems. And they are definitely, squishing a lot of problems under the rug and completely ignore them. I'm not going to talk about this because I just don't feel like talking about war today. I think we're still going to talk about Russia and Ukraine, but that's something I can stomach. No, I'm not going to donate you, thank you. Oh, we have another fun one. A German court will try a far-right politician next month over a second alleged use of a Nazi slogan. Oi, oi, oi. Very spicy. Björn Höcke, co-leader of the far-right Alternative für Deutschland party in the eastern federal states of Thuringia, waits for a session of his... A co-leader. It's second alleged use, so I'm not sure if the first one was actually ever confirmed. I mean, it probably wasn't, otherwise he would not be there. However, this is not a good look for a party that, Yeah, there's a reason people do not like alternative much. And there's a reason why other political parties in Germany isolate AfD. Like, they will rather make coalition between each other than ever let AfD to power. And it is not mainly because of the policies AfD wants, obviously, but it is mostly because of the members they have. And if anyone would ever go to the government with the support from AfD, that it's guaranteed, it's 100% that there would be scandals of their members, doing some stuff very close to Nazis, would be doing Nazi stuff. There would be scandals of them saying stuff. For example, as there was the conversation between some higher ups in AfD that discussed mass deportations. And also you have the AfD #1 EU man who was fired recently because he was talking about the Schutzstaffel or the SS. And you can probably imagine what he was talking about in his interview when he got fired. Well, he was saying not all SS members were bad, and be thanking for his input. However, I mean, he could have talked about anything. He could have talked about Schindler and other heroes who actually saved people from the Nazi regime and used them as a point that not all, Germans were bad doing the World War II. But no, he went for the absurd wars, he went for the SS. So a lot of people are now angry with AfD, even their right-wing partners. I heard maybe the RN, the French Rassemblement National, might cancel their friendship with them over in the European Parliament. I'm not quite sure about that. Anyway, let's read this. A prominent member of the far-right Alternative für Deutschland, I call it für Deutschland because it just goes better on my tongue. Party who was fined for knowingly using a Nazi slogan in a speech will go on trial again? Oh, he was fined already. Then what the heck is he doing in that party? What the heck is he doing in that party? Why was he not fired? A court said Wednesday. The state court in Halle scheduled the proceedings for June 24th and June 26th against Björn Höcke, who plans to run for the governor's job in the eastern state of Thuringia in a state election in September. The charge of using symbols in unconstitutional organization can carry a fine up to 3 years in prison. Obviously, he's a politician, so he's not going to get prison. On May 14, the same court convicted Hecke of that charge and imposed a fine of 13,000 euros. The first case centered on a speech in Merseburg in May 2021, in which Hecke used the phrase "everything for Germany." I mean, that's. Yes, it's fine. How everything for Germany? Come on. I mean, there has to be more to it than this. 'Cause, I mean, okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, even though they do not deserve it. Come on, alles für Deutschland. Come on. There has to be something more to it than just this phrase. Okay, I got the notification. Okay, somebody defeated a boss insecure. Moving on. Judges agreed with prosecutors' argument that he was aware of its origin as a slogan of the Nazis' SA Sturmtruppen. Hecke, a former history teacher, has said that he is innocent and argued that it was an everyday saying. His lawyers are appealing against the verdict. I mean, obviously, but then again, I mean, I doubt this phrase was used only in essay. I mean, it must have been definitely used before. This is a bit nitpicky. And then again, I give them the benefit of the doubt. You don't have to give him any benefits, like. The second court against Hecke was added to his first trial shortly before it opened, but judges then decided to try it separately because his defense team had recently changed. And we got another notification, but I'm going to ignore it. Prosecutors have alleged that he repeated the offense at an Alternative für Deutschland, or AFD, event in Gera last December in certain knowledge that using the slogan is a criminal offense. They say that the hacker said everything for and encouraged the audience to shout Germany. I mean that's not really. Alright. I would have to see his speech. I would have to see what he was talking about and all, because it's just. I mean, this is just patriotic stuff at best. I mean, this is not anything like horrible. And I know like the things some people say in AFD are horrible. However, this is just no. I would not be able to find anyone for this. Like, as I said again, unless I see his page, I'm not going to make any rash decisions about how I feel about it. AFD has built a strong core of support, particularly in the former communist East. Yes, the Democratic West and the Communist East are still divided quite a bit in many ways. In economic ways, in education ways, there's still a strong divide, even almost 30 years after the fall of the Berlin Wall. It's very unfortunate. But it has had a turbulent few weeks, partly a result of a scandal surrounding its lead candidate. Yes, I was talking about him earlier. This article, and for the next month's European Parliament election, obligatory reminder, go vote. I believe even in other countries there will be a lot of minor parties you can vote for. Just read everything about every party and find the one you think compliments you the most. Don't just vote for the old dinosaurs, because they will not change stuff. They've been at the game for many years, many decades. Just give it to somebody new, and maybe he'll bring the change, or it will be the same old story, and it will get corrupted. Who knows? Okay, that's all. No, I'm not going to donate to you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be a bit generous and give him the benefit of the doubt. As I said, I mean, they're just pointing to his quote, like everything for and let the crowd, shout Germany. I mean, this is not enough for me to find him. It would be better if they published his entire speech, because I cannot say with clear consciousness that it was an ill world. US purchased 135 million in aid to Western-leaning Moldova to counter Russian influence. Oh yes, the US are still making it rain. Moldova is not a part of NATO because they have problem with their own separatists in East, the Transnistria region, which is at this point is basically its own small tiny country with its own legislature. So I mean, Moldova has its own, and because the West is not, classifying Transnistria as an independent country, they're gonna view this as an internal problem for Moldova. So Moldova is not eligible to join NATO. And Russia is definitely trying to expand its influence there because it's basically up for grabs. And some people speculate they would go for Moldova if they beat Ukraine, which at the moment is unlikely. It's very likely it's going to be a stalemate for a while. Anyway, let's read this. Chisinau. U.S. Secretary of the State Antony Blinken on Wednesday pledged a $135 million in aid to Moldova for energy security and to counter Russian disinformation as the Western-leaning nation struggles to blunt Moscow's push for influence that has been buoyed by the recent success in its war in neighboring Ukraine. Blinken opened a short visit to Eastern Europe with a stop in Chisinau, Moldova's capital, where he announced the assistance at a news conference with President Maia Sandu. America's top diplomat said 85 million would go to bolster energy infrastructure and 50 million was aimed at overhauling the energy and farming industries and deterring disinformation. Okay. That, in turn, will bolster the ability of Moldovans to resist the Russian interference, to hold free and fair elections, to continue down the path to the European Union and Western integration, to create more economic opportunity, Blinken said. One of the other things that's so important is sharing information about disinformation and misinformation, which is one of the most potent hybrid tools that Russia uses, and that's something that we are doing. He planned to travel to Czech Republic later. Before Wednesday, the US has provided Moldova with $774 million in financial aid since the Ukraine war began in February 2022. Some $300 million of that was earmarked for energy security. Moldova, with about 2.5 million people, used to be entirely dependent on Russia for its natural gas supplies. It faced an acute energy crisis after Moscow dramatically reduced supplies in the winter of 2022. Moldova's energy woes worsened that year after it suffered temporary blackouts because its Soviet-era energy systems remained connected with Ukraine's, which were being hit hard by Russia's military. Yes, Russia's military is also hitting the Ukraine energy infrastructure to cause blackouts and as a sort of psychological effect on the population that is still in Ukraine and hasn't fought the war. In meantime, Transnistria, a Moscow-backed disputed territory of Moldova, with a key power plant and where Russia bases about 1,500 troops as peacekeepers, cut electricity to other parts of Moldova. Moldovan officials responded by pushing to reduce dependence on Russian energy. On Wednesday, Sandu thanked the US for its financial support, which he said has helped Moldova broaden its energy sources and bolster its economy. We managed to strengthen our energy security from a total dependence on the Russian power resources, she said. Today we source the natural gas from several sources, including the ones of the United States. Thanks to the financial American assistance of $80 million, in the past winter, we managed to compensate the energy bills of our citizens, she added. Blinken's trip, organized around a NATO foreign ministers meeting in Prague, the Czech capital, comes amid concerns that Moldova and Georgia, another former Soviet republic, are facing renewed threats from Russia. Yes, Russia is trying to expand its influence, obviously. Blinken visited Ukraine 2 weeks ago to reassure Kiev of Washington's support in the face of increased Russian attacks in the north. There are also signs Russia may be considering new actions against in Moldova and is behind anti-Western moves in Georgia that the US believes run counter to Moldovan and Georgian aspirations to join the European Union. Both countries have candidate status to eventually join the 27-nation EU bloc. There is not a direct military threat that we see at this time, but there is ongoing Russian influence operations, and that is of concern, the top US diplomat for Europe, James O'Brien, said last week. Moldova has repeatedly accused Russia of conducting a hybrid war against the country, meddling in the local election and running vast disinformation campaigns to try to put the government and derail its path towards joining the EU. Russia is trying to undermine Moldova, undermine its democratic institutions, undermining its ability to make decisions about its own future using a whole variety of hybrid means, Blinken said. I think Moldova has done a remarkable job in countering many of those attacks. Russia has denied the accusations, but the Moldovan government is wary of Moscow's intentions, particularly after Transnistrian authorities appealed to Moscow in February for protection due to what they say was increased pressure from Chisinau. In Georgia, those fears intensified on Tuesday when the country's parliament overrode a presidential veto of foreign agents, well, that has prompted weeks of massive protests by critics who said it restricts media freedom and obstructs Georgia's chances of joining the EU. I read about that, so I'm not going to talk about this anymore. Or I'm not going to talk about this here. We're going to continue. I still do not understand that bill. As I said before, Georgia is a democratic country, so I'm not sure what these voices are about. Unless like the majority in the Georgian parliament is pro-Russian somehow. I don't know. It's strange. The bill that was approved by the parliament earlier this month requires media, non-governmental organization, and other non-profit groups to register as pursuing the interests of a foreign power if they receive more than 20% of their funding from abroad. I still do not understand how this hinders the Georgian democracy. This seems like a transparency law. As I said before, Georgia is or should be democratic, considering that people give it the candidate status to EU, like unofficial candidate status. So I'm not quite sure like how this is supposed to be so damaging to their democracy. I have no idea. I mean, obviously, if this was Russia has similar law, that's true. However, Russia is an autocratic country that will harass you. However, I do not know if you would get harassed in Georgia as well. That would kind of be strange considering people call Georgia, the candidate country. But who knows? I don't know. I don't live in Georgia. I cannot speak quite clear about this. Although it feels very strange. Not quite sure. The legislature, controlled by the ruling Georgian Dream Party, dismissed the veto of President Salome Zurabishvili as an independent. The president now has 5 days to endorse the bill. If she doesn't do so, the parliament speaker will sign it into the law. Zurabishvili, who is increasingly at the odds with the governing party, vetoed the bill on May 18. She has accused the governing party of jeopardizing the country's future and hindering the path towards becoming a full member of free and democratic world. If I remember correctly, the dead majority voted for this bill, so I still don't know what the issue is. Blinken last week announced that the US would impose travel bans on Georgian officials who are responsible for or complicit in undermining democracy in Georgia, as well as their family members. Nobody cares. Blinken's announcement did not identify anyone who has already been targeted, but it said the US would also undertake a comprehensive review of US-Georgian cooperation. Whatever. It remains our hope that Georgian leaders will reconsider the draft law and take steps to move forward with their nation's democratic and Euro-Atlantic aspirations, he said. As we review the relationship between the two countries, we will take into account Georgia's actions in deciding our own. The situations in Georgia, Moldova, and Ukraine will be on the agenda at the NATO ministerial meeting in Prague on Tuesday and Friday. That will be the alliance's last major diplomatic get-together before leaders meet at the summit to celebrate NATO's 80th anniversary in Washington in July. Sorry about it, my back hurts a bit. We still have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 more articles. Damn, I took a lot. I'm gonna take a sip of water. You can see what we'll be talking about next. Okay, we're back. Yes, it started. The general election bugle officially began in the UK. If you don't know, soon there'll be elections, new general elections for the United Kingdom's Parliament. Labour will most likely win this with about 45% votes and will most likely completely sweep the entire thing. Now we'll be talking about Rishi Sunak. Rishi Sunak wears 750 pound backpack to one of the UK's poorest areas as he's asked about taking cash away. The PM was spotted with a luxury Toomey bag monogrammed with his initials RS as he got onto the train to Cornwall. No, thank you. Rishi Sunak, the Prime Minister, was seen sporting a luxury for 750 pound backpack as he embarked on his campaign to tell one of the country's most impoverished regions. I'm gonna call it 550 euro backpack. It's not that far off anyways. The PM was spotted with a high-end Toomey backpack personalized with his initials RS as he boarded the train to Cornwall. It is believed that the backpack is the Tumi Predator model, which retails store sell for €750 in upscale stores such as Selfridges. Apologies. Sorry about that. Upon his arrival in Cornwall, Mr. Sunak was confronted with questions regarding his decision to divert revenue funds from the country to finance his national service plan. Yes, he wants to conscript young people. This move could potentially deprive some of the UK's poorest areas of much needed funding for community safety and high street regeneration. According to research by the Institute for Fiscal Studies, IFS, areas such as Merthyr Tydfil in South Wales, of course it's Wales, Cornwall and Tees Valley stand to lose the most from the closure of the UK Shared Prosperity Fund and the reduction of the €1.5 billion fund to fund national service instead. The UK SPF amounts to €145 per person in Cornwall and the Isles of Scilly. Despite this, Mr. Sunak maintained that he is absolutely committed to leveling up in Cornwall, reports the Mirror. Rishi Sunak has often been seen showcasing his wealth during his political campaigns. Notably, in July 2022, he was spotted wearing a €490 Prada suit shoes while visiting a construction site amid his bid to become the leader of the Conservative Party. Glad, in the pricey brown loafers at the Teesside Freeport, spoke to Teesside Live, saying, "I know things are tough and people are feeling anxious about how they're going to pay these bills." Glad is the pricey brown loafers at the Teesside. Oh, sorry, I already read that. The Prime Minister and his wife Akshata Murthy are considered to be the wealthiest couple ever to reside at Downing Street. Their staggering combined fortune of €651 million surpasses even that of the King, placing them high on the UK's rich list. Ooh. This wealth is largely attributed to Miss Murthy's shares in Infosys, an Indian IT firm founded by her father. Oh, okay, so she has rich parents, I see. In a more light-hearted incident earlier this month, Mr. Sunak found himself issuing a heartfelt apology to fans of Adidas Samba after facing a mockery. For a photo where he donned the trainers with formal attire, the image which showed him pairing the sneakers with suit trousers and a white shirt drew ridicule and prompted commentary for various publications. Dazed magazine lamented, "Rishi has killed Sambas." And CQ humorously tweeted, "Can Rishi Sunak leave the Adidas Samba alone, please?" It would be nice if they showed us some photos, but whatever. I don't care about fashion. Obviously, some people will vote you depending on their fashion. Yes. I actually know some people vote depending on their candidate fashion style. Yes. Yes, that's unfortunately rare in some cases. When questioned on RBC about destroying the fashion icon, Mr. Sunak responded, "Well, I issue a fulsome apology to Samba community, but in my defense, I would say that I have been wearing Adidas and Sambas and others. In fact, for many, many years, it's the first pair my brother got for me in many, many years ago. I got my first pair of fun Adidas trainers as a Christmas present, and I haven't looked back since. I've been a long time devotee." Okay. Yeah, it's very boring. Yeah, this Bugao is starting and people will comment about every single little thing. I mean, here is good himself when he talked about that mandatory conscription of the young people for at least 1 year into the military. Yeah, I said people could might as well call him a labor agent at this point. Yeah, the young. And of course, the rich people will find a way to squeeze themselves out of this. This is just so much rich people think to do. To issue such role, I mean. Moving on, we got still a lot more to handle. Oh, we got another one, very funny one. Not really, but it might be funny to some people. Borussia Dortmund seals sponsorship deal with arms manufacturer ahead of European Champions League final. I was wondering which one would it be, and it is in the end it is Rheinmetall, so it's pretty vanilla. Dortmund said Wednesday the 3-year deal with Rheinmetall starts during this week's build-up for the final Saturday. Sorry about that. I'm starting to feel the pain from sitting for so long. I'm gonna change my position a bit so my back doesn't hurt so much. Yeah, this is much better. Dortmund, Germany. Borussia Dortmund has signed a new sponsorship deal with German arms manufacturer Rheinmetall and will display the defense company's logo ahead of facing Real Madrid in the Champions League final. Dortmund said Wednesday that a 3-year deal with Rheinmetall includes wide-reaching advertising space, marketing rights, an event and hospitality arrangements in the stadiums and on the club grounds, starting from this week build-up for the Champions League final Saturday. Rheinmetall is building a new plant in northern Germany to produce around 200,000 artillery shells a year as part of a European efforts to increase armor production against the backdrop of Russia's war in Ukraine. Yes, Europe definitely needs to up the ammunitions productions and even productions of equipment in general. Vehicles, APCs, tanks, transporting. Well, they do have enough transporting vehicles. They could always ask the US for some Humvees or Max Pills. Although Max Pills might be British. I don't know. They are probably from US because US mass produces the most stuff. But yeah, Europe is definitely far behind in the production sense, and it's a bit worrying. Not enough that the Russians would just blitzkrieg Europe. That cannot happen. That is actually impossible. I'm gonna take my phone a bit closer. There you go. Security and defenses are fundamental cornerstone of our democracy. That is why we believe it is the right decision to take a very close look at how we protect these cornerstones. Dortmund chairman Hans-Joachim Batzke said in a statement. Especially today, when we see every day how freedom must be defended in Europe, we should deal with this new normality. I believe that is all. Again, another very short article. Just again, I wanted to put it there because it seems interesting. And I hoped it would be a bit longer so I can make a video on it. I probably won't, but you'll still be able to see it in the VOD channel. Okay, I'm gonna yawn. Alright, beyond. Yeah, this is exhausting. Especially for an introvert. Oh, my god, not again. Permit, Anuncios, and ABC. Yes, you cannot see that, so you don't know what I was talking about. Oh, no. Just no. Okay, we're not going to be able to talk about this. I'm just gonna translate it. No, I cannot even translate it, which is... this is so stupid. Okay, I'm not sure even what I wanted to talk about here. Oh yes. Oh, I see it now. Archaeologists found some drawings of the gladiators from the ages of Roman Empire in Pompeii, the city of Pompeii, that was destroyed by the Vesuvius volcano in 77 AD, I believe. We're gonna move next then. Germany scraps a COVID-19 vaccination requirement for military service people. Yes, it was about time. COVID is already gone. Or at least it's not relevant anymore. Sometimes we heard some news about new variations, but they never come and don't do any harm anymore. So yeah, this is a good thing, especially if some people just don't like to get vaccinated. I believe most of the people got 2 shots, and that's about it. Germany has scrapped a requirement for its military service people to be vaccinated against COVID-19, a mandate that has been in place since late 2021. People serving with the German military, the Bundeswehr, are required to get vaccinations against a number of diseases, including measles, mumps, flu, and so long as individuals have no specific health issues to prevent that. Yes, obviously. When you're going to join army, you will have to go to a lot of tests, and you will also have to take a lot of vaccinations so you don't get ill. Because the worst case scenario would be that the soldiers would just start getting ill for some, illness, or there would be a pandemic. That would be a disaster on the front line. So you have to take certain vaccinations. Also, that is one of the reasons I do not really want to join military. Not because I don't like to get vaccinated, but it would be just such a bore that I don't want to experience it. I would have to get vaccinated against so much stuff. I would have to do so many health checks and all. Like, I just would not want to go through this. So, I mean, if you're interested about guns, I thought about going to military, choose police instead. Police is much more lenient about this. I mean, you're probably gonna have to still do some health checks and that. Although you'll be able to learn about guns as well. So, I mean, you're still going to have access to your shooting ranges. Police is a better choice over than military. Unless you are willing to go all to that trouble. Rich nations met a US 100 billion climate finance goal 2 years late. This will be on a short summary. Well, I didn't read it before, so I don't know. But let's see. Wealthy countries met their target, providing $100 billion. Apologies. Okay, you probably heard that one. Wealthy countries met their target of providing $100 billion in annual climate aid to poorer countries for the first time in 2022, though 2 years later than promised. Well, better late than never. To invest in clean energy and cope with the worsening impacts of climate change. Clean energy is nice, or they should focus more on investing on creating some sort of new agriculture because they need food. They need food, they need water. Green energies are nice, however, green energy cannot really feed you. And it's not like these countries have much of an. Certain countries do not have a much of a need for electricity to begin with in a lot of their villages, towns. This is a long one. I'm not gonna read this. I just wanted to show this as this was an interesting intersection. Yeah, there are still nations are still investing into the developing countries. You know, to prevent any sort of massive immigration waves. Because I mean, if they weren't doing it, then we would have much more immigration in the EU and even in the US probably. And yeah, like what do you do? Like you send them back to die, without food. Yeah, like no, most people in EU do not want to be remembered as people who just disallowed the entry of those people who don't have anything to eat. And of course, some other people will argue that they come here to commit crimes and that. I mean that's mostly on your checking and that's mostly on how well you monitor them. Unfortunately, you cannot monitor millions. It's just impossible. But there should be always some way to integrate them into the society before letting them go free roaming. Moving on. Okay, this will be the article. This again. I'll probably make a summary of this one is to. Okay, this is again one another interesting articles. US returned a lot of stolen artifacts to Italy. During the Italian campaign in 43 to 45, the Americans were fighting the Mussolini regime, and they looted some of the Italy's treasures from the ancient ages, Middle Ages, Renaissance, and so on. There are still a drop in the bucket when it comes to the artwork still hidden away in private warehouses and on displays in museum in the United States and UK. UK is the most famous of doing that. Yeah, always involved. People just loot fancy stuff, loot these ancient artifacts, and just took them away. I mean, if they're displayed in museum, I mean that's all semi-okay. I mean, and as long as the country is the of origin is okay with it, but then storing them in some private collections. I mean, it was stolen to begin with. I'm not really up for it. Yes, the authorities often have no idea what they were looking for. Yeah, a lot of the artifacts are never cataloged, so you can't really tell what was stolen and what was not. Yeah, it's unfortunate that a lot of these artifacts are getting stolen and just are hidden from the rest of the world forever or for as long as a certain individual is alive and owns the warehouse. Moving on. Okay, this will be our final article before I'm gonna take a longer break. Black men who were asked to leave a flight sue American Airlines, claiming racial discrimination. Okay, this is going to be a fun one. In New York, Black passengers who were briefly ordered off an American Airlines plane in January sued the airline Wednesday, alleging that they were victims of racial discrimination. 3 of the men filed a lawsuit in federal court in New York. They said they were told to leave a plane waiting to take off in Phoenix and noticed 5 other black men who were also been ordered away of the flight. The 3 who did not know each other and had been sitting in different parts of the plane said an airline employee told them they were removed because a flight attendant had complained about passengers' body odor. The men said they reported that it appeared they were targeted for removal solely because of their race. Body odor. I mean, I've seen how some American planes are, and again, I mean, it could have been nasty to, smell. However, yeah, I would not like to travel with plane, especially in the low classes plane. It's just, I would probably go insane. Maybe I would get lucky and got okay people, but then again, then you may get some really annoying people. Some people who just thinks they are something more that they are. American offered to rebook them, but when it came clear after an hour that there were no other available flights to New York that evening, they were allowed to reboard the plane, according to the lawsuit filed by Public Citizen, a consumer advocacy group founded by Ralph Nader. If American Airlines received a complaint about black male passenger with offensive body odor but could not verify the complaint, the solution should not have been eject 8 separate black men from the plane. Susan Huta, an employment law attorney in Washington, D.C., who is representing the 3 men, said. American Airlines said it was looking into the claims. We take all claims of discrimination very seriously and want our customers to have a positive experience when they choose to fly with us, the airline said in a statement. Our teams are currently investigating the matter as the claims do not reflect our core values or our purpose for caring for people. Okay, that's all. In 2017, the NAACP warned black travelers about flying on American Airlines, claiming that several African American passengers had experienced discrimination by the airline. American promised changes on the civil rights group, later lifted the advisory. Okay, so this was a very short article, unfortunately. It will probably won't make it into a video. Yeah, older. Like, I cannot imagine, like, I'm not sure, like, I mean, if this is something you would have to experience in real life. Like, you would have to be there to judge yourself if they actually had an odor. Yet again, I mean, they could have been just asked, I don't know, to take some, to just, I don't want to say perfume, but just, I don't know, spray something on themselves to make them smell as bad. Considering if they actually had a body odor, I don't know. I won't be, I won't have any sleepless night about this, the beach, that's for sure. And if it's true that there were other black men that were, forced away plane, then this is definitely so sus. Yeah, that definitely seems like somebody was, just, was definitely pranking a certain people there. If that's a full story, obviously, we do not know the point of view of all parties involved. However, yeah, this is quite sussy. I'm gonna change the scene. I'm gonna take a look on if the YouTube algorithm had smelled on me, or if it ended promoting the other videos. AI help continues. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It still keeps promoting. Nice, nice, nice. But the impressions click-through rate is horrible. 1%. That is just terrible. Bruh. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Why? That's so bad. Come on. Like, I would like if they instead put my other video before the about the children in. That would have been much better. Yeah, if this video had gotten, you know, all these impressions, then I would believe it would have gotten like 4% or maybe 5% click-through rate. Maybe it would target the wrong people and nobody would click it. Alright, okay, so it's better. The YouTube algorithm had actually started recommending other video besides my own, besides the one about Microsoft AI Record. So I'm glad about it. And hope it still does it. It keeps on going. I'm gonna take a break. Give me a moment. I'm not sure. Probably for like 13 minutes. That sounds about the best. So I'll be back in 10:05 set. We're gonna pin this. Customize that 20 minutes. Yes, and I'm muting myself and see you. And we're back. Yes, I said I'll be back in 10 minutes, however. Let's just keep going. I'm gonna close my Twitch tab. This, and we're gonna keep going. So, yes, we already read this one. A short article. We have 3 more articles to go. Then we're gonna check the Twitter Bazaar. Afterwards, we got gaming news, and after that, we got Dark Souls. We should be finished in an hour. Okay, this is a short article. Elon Musk could get an advisory role if Trump wins White House, Wall Street Journal reports. Elon Musk could get an advisory role in the White House if the former President Trump, the presumptive Republican nominee, wins the November general election, or according to the Wall Street Journal. Okay, so they just copied this into the first column. Tesla CEO and the former president have discussed many ways Musk could have former input over policies related to economy and border security. Please no. The journal reported on Wednesday, citing people familiar with the talks. The author reported that Musk, owner of the social media platform X, along with billionaire investor Nelson Peltz, have briefed the former president about a plan to invest in a data-driven project to avert voter fraud, according to people familiar with the talks. Additionally, both Peltz and Musk told Trump that the ongoing influence campaign among elite circles that seek to convince US influential business leaders not to back Biden, Trump's cheap 2024 election rival, who he lost to in 2020. And if you see the pinned post, then it's going to go away in like 15 minutes max, so ignore it. Musk, who met with Trump back in March, talks with the former president several times a month, previously discussing technology, science, and immigration, according to the journal. Citing people familiar with the matter, the Tesla CEO said he would not be donating money in the presidential race, wants to instead utilize his influence in various industries to help defeat Biden in November. A Trump campaign official told The Hill that the former president will be the only voice of what role an individual plays in his presidency. but it has been widely reported and is demonstrated in a number of ways that many of the nation's important leaders in technology and innovations are concerned with the damage done to the industry by Biden's failure to handle our economy and his moves to overburden innovators with government bureaucracy and unrelenting regulation. So, when it comes to AI, it has to be regulated. Otherwise, we are already having a crisis here. When you have child in Spain who make explicit images of their underage classmates, then you know that this is not good. So, I mean, there has to be regulations, obviously. Bureaucracy, I cannot tell. I'm not an American and I'm not a entrepreneur just yet. However, the only thing I read about being an entrepreneur is taxes. Mostly because my country makes them very confusing. Instead of saying you will pay, I don't know, 12% of your monthly earnings to social securities, 9% to healthcare system, and you also pay 50% of the income tax. Apologies. You're gonna pay like 34% of the to this social security. However, you will not pay 34%, but 50% of the 34% to the social security. So you might wonder, so that's 17%. No, that is 50% from the 34%. Yes, it makes no sense. And it's stupid. And it's why I would, if it was up to me, I would emigrate to some country with no taxes. Unfortunately, all those countries are a bit expensive, to say at least. And I do not like the UAE because I don't like skyscrapers. I just could not imagine living there. Musk did not respond to the journal's requests for comment. The Hill has reached out to the X. The Tesla CEO has not made an endorsement yet in the race, but the entrepreneur has shared his critique of Biden regarding immigration, tariffs, and some other areas in recent months. As I said before, US is running on deficit. Its debt is going to only increase in the upcoming years, most likely. It has to be solved. It has to be stopped. Otherwise, if the US does not stop its debt increase, then we are going into a Great Depression or something even worse. Like the United States dollar would continue to devalue, and other currencies around the world would devalue as well, because they would get more and more indebted. So in the end, I mean, the countries with the least amount of debt would probably have some ultra strong currencies. I could imagine probably Switzerland doesn't have many debts, but it might be a false assumption. Yeah, I already talked about that. Elon Musk will probably get something if the Donald wins the election, because he's been supporting the Republicans for a while now. Yeah, he basically left the Democrats and is now pretty much, going full hammer on them, especially over taxes. And also, there's one time then when he was denied a bonus. I don't know what it was for, and it's an old news, so I'm not gonna bring it up. I might put a screenshot of it in the... Wait, I actually won't put any screenshots because this is not going to be a video. It's unfortunately too short. Too much short. Yeah, the elections are coming, as I said already many times today, and it's going to get more and more exhausting for you if you are an American. I do feel sorry because I imagine the election in the US must be a grand circus to watch. We got another. We got Changing America. Oh, this is an article. Changing America, share destiny, share responsibility. 78% of Americans see fast food as a luxury. Okay. And now it's also think self-order kiosks and more automation behind the counter are inevitable to stabilize prices. Yes, this is unfortunate for the workers. However, the workers also cost something, even though they are being underpaid mostly. Or I remember they used to be underpaid, and there were the protests for like $15 an hour. It's a fast food industry. Obviously, as it says, fast food, cheap food. So I mean, if something is raising the price, the corporates are going to try cut this off, and a lot of people will probably lose their jobs with the robotization and automation. 78% respondents told Vending they view fast food as a luxury. People making less than $30,000 per year and people with kids concurred in even bigger numbers, topping 80%. Jesus. Frustrating consumers further is the fact that the ground sorry about it. Pepega language. Frustrating consumers further is the fact that the fast food prices are outpacing general inflation's numbers since 2014. Indeed. That's a weird sentence. I would have probably worded something like, what is frustrating consumers even further is the fact that fast food prices are outpacing general inflation since 2014. This is just a weird sentence, so it needs a little bit. I'm not gonna say it needs a little bit articulation, because I mean, if you watch any of my stints, then you know my articulation is pretty bad as well. But I'm an introvert. I'm learning to speak more. I haven't spoken much since COVID started. Hopefully I can up my English language. Speaking language. I can write perfectly English. A drive-thru is supposed to feel like a quick and cheap alternative to cooking for yourself, but the new survey from Vending Tree is the latest to show that Americans don't feel that way at the moment. 78% of the respondents told Vending Tree that they view fast food as a luxury, making people less than $30,000 per year, and people with kids concurred in even bigger numbers, topping 80%. Half of the respondents said they view it as a luxury because they are struggling financially, obviously. Fast food prices rise faster than inflation. Yep. What frustrates consumers further is the fact that fast food prices are outpacing general inflation numbers since 2014. Finance Buzz recently found Popeyes plus 86%, Taco Bell's plus 81%, Chipotle plus 75%, and Jimmy John's plus 62% have also hiked prices much faster than inflation over the past decade. Obviously, you have to count in the the higher wages for your workers. Because you cannot just increase the price of an item. Although it should be already priced in. I'm not sure how this works. I do not move in the fast food industry. I would expect it is, or I don't know. You never know with these corporations. But the bigger rise was McDonald's. Its prices are up 100% since 2014. If we were to average that, that's 10% every year. 10% increase every year on price. Yikes. I also heard that fries are pretty mediocre of lately. If you don't know, in EU, the McDonald's fries are usually the GOAT, or used to be the absolute GOAT, the greatest. But recently I did watch some videos of people trying it and saying they were pretty disappointing. They were not as good as before. McDonald's has begun work on a new $5 value meal, according to Bloomberg and CNBC. The $5 meal reportedly would include 4 items: a McChicken, a McDouble sandwich, 4 pieces of chicken McNuggets, rice, and a drink. That still sounds like a lot, actually. I bet we wouldn't be able to get such a good deal in EU. Maybe yes. I don't know. I have not eaten kids meal for about, at this point, 12 to 13 years, so I can't tell you. You would have to pay me to try it, because the only thing I go to for McDonald's are the chicken McNuggets. These are my favorites. Obviously, I buy some fries too and maybe some barbecue sauce. That's like the only meal I go for to McDonald's. And even then, I go like once a year, like literally once a year. Which reminds me, I also want to try one of their special seasonal sandwiches. But I always forget about it, or I just never find time to actually travel these 60 to 70 kilometers to try it. It's a good sandwich though, very unhealthy, no vegetables, so that's why it's my favorite. But yeah, I mean, I had the buns, but it was pretty damn good. Also, I had it with the fries with bacon on it, bacon fries, some cheese sauce. That was pretty good as well. That sandwich would probably cost $10 itself now, maybe even more. When it comes to fast food, I mean, it's not exactly fast, but I usually visit the Vietnamese bistro or restaurants. Well, bistros, because Vietnamese usually don't really have restaurants. But they cook delicious food and it's very affordable. Because they don't really... They don't put an absurd price tag on it. For example, I'll continue afterwards. However, so I like this one Indian fast food chain. However, they make their dishes pretty damn expensive. You have butter chicken, which is chicken, butter, and some other few ingredients, and they sell it for almost $10, which is outrageous because Indian food is in most cases supposed to be affordable food. Like India is not a first world country, they need to cook affordable food. However, in EU you just say it's Indian, so people think, oh yes, it must be exotic, so it's definitely expensive. No, it's supposed to be made from affordable ingredients for affordable price, and it's very delicious. Even though I prefer vindaloo and tikka masala. However, even the butter chicken is pretty good. Moving on. But they will also look for ways to hold onto profit margins in ways that might have once seemed unthinkable. McDonald's remains on course to remove self-serve soft drinks fountains from its restaurants by the beginning of the next decade, and is letting franchises charge for refills if they choose. Okay, that's just scammy. Those self-serve fountains are great. Personally, I don't really use them. However, it's a very good addition there, and it's very good for people, who order a lot of stuff and want some nice drink to go along with it. And to think they would just remove it or just charge for refills, come on. Here you pay like, I don't know, $15 and you get unlimited refills. Like, how many people do you think are going to reach for like more than twice or thrice for it? Like, come on. Don't be so greedy. Analysts also think self-order kiosks and more automation behind the counter are inevitable to stabilize prices. Yes, that might be an unfortunate future for many workers. You already seen it with kiosk ordering in a number of the different locations that are out there. Franchise consultant Nick Neonakis told News Nations, behind the line where the food is being made, that's the next thing that you're going to see. Robotic burger flipping, robotic fries, and so on. Oh, there's always going to be someone who needs to do the maintenance, the cleaning. You cannot really let the robots to handle it because you would always get some dirty spots here and there, and that just wouldn't go well with the sanitary. Forgot the name, but it would not meet the health standards. That's what I'm gonna say. So this is it. Yeah. Personally, I used to go to KFC a lot when I was a child for the bucket chicken, filled with chicken strips and chicken wings, or drums, however you call it. I thought it was somewhat of a good value. Nowadays, it isn't. They serve small strips, and it's just no longer good anymore. It's expensive, and I'm rather going to eat some good, delicious food from Indian fast food or good food from Vietnamese bistro than buying a KFC. So I mean, in a sense, I do understand why people are starting to view it as a commodity, because it still is fast food. However, it's not as cheap as it once was, and it doesn't seem to be getting any better in the future. Moving on, I'm gonna take a sip of juice, and we'll be right back. We're back. I think I messed up my throat a bit. Oh, we have to keep going. We'll do our best. California advances measure targeting AI discrimination and deepfakes. Yes. I'll probably won't read this because we've already been reading quite a bit, and I want to go to the Twitter Bizarre and Alphabet. Deepfakes are a problem, and with more and more advanced AI, it's going to be even bigger problem. Oh my god, what the fuck is that commercial? Get away. Very naughty. So, deepfakes are a problem, and they could cause something very, very tragic if we do not learn how to differentiate them, which is going to be harder and harder as the time progresses. Right now, they are still somewhat in the larva stage. Specifically, most people who scam are not that intelligent as you would think. They are usually people with low education who just want to make money somehow, and by somehow they just want to scam other people. So it's still, they don't use any advanced programs, so their the defects are still looking a bit funky. However, it's getting more and more closer to reality and much more harder to detect. So yeah, the defects are a problem. And AI discrimination. Yes, I read some and watched some videos that AI did definitely saw some groups of people as more as a higher risk. I'm not sure what it was about. You have to apologize. You have to forgive me there. I think it was something about. No, I don't think it was about bank loans. I doubt United States banks would be using AI to decide whether you are eligible for a loan just yet. Yeah, I only wanted to show you this, and AI is definitely a very hard topic. We need to use AI, we need to improve AI to further ourselves as a civilization. However, we have to also be very careful on how we use the AI and how we regulate the AI to protect ourselves from ourselves. Because as I said before, if the World War ever starts, it will be the human who fires the first shot, and it will be the human who starts it. The AI cannot start a war. The human who programs the AI can start a war. That is only the AI will only act as it's programmed, and nothing more. So remember that. If we ever manage to create a living intelligence, then we are pretty much very close to our doom. And we would have to theoretically completely destroy our entire internet and pretty much almost every electrical infrastructure just to survive. So yeah. Finally, we are going for the Twitter. Bizarre. We got a... Sorry? We got a police officer body slams handcuffed woman for stamping on his foot. This is a very short one. Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this. Like, be respectful. Like, if you think... Wait, not here. Yeah, don't do this. Like, the police officer was definitely in his right to just pacify her, because she was... This could be labeled as resisting. You are handcuffed, you should behave. Like... This could, it could also be interpreted as she was trying to escape. Obviously, she couldn't because she's handcuffed. Like, she would be caught eventually. However, if you're acting like a brat, then yeah, like this might happen too. Just act politely and cooperate with the police. Don't do this BS. I mean, but he really did not, hesitate with this, which is good from police officers. I mean, they should be very decisive as long as they are correct to do a certain action. Yeah, if they make something stupid, then it's better to not do anything than do something. Oh yeah, she provoked this. She got pacified, but oh, that must have hurt actually. Yeah, this must have hurt though a lot. What are the comments? Maybe don't assault people. Something tells me she's built up to this point, and that's get that fire. Oh, she's coming down like a meteor. Bro, what the fuck? That's a whole ass, man. Finally, blah blah blah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, be respectful and cooperate. Keep your cool. Don't just do stuff like this. What is going on here? Oh yes, well, this one is very interesting. I have no idea what to think about this.
Come open the door. Come open the door. Watch out, right here. He's gonna come on the curb. He's gonna come on the curb. Look, 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 look.
Yeah. I have no idea myself. What the fuck is this? Sorry about the language, but still baffles me how easily people can just throw their lives away like this and not care. I'm not quite sure what this means. Best thing I've seen in a while. What the fuck? Okay. There are just some random replies. Yeah, Twitter has a lot of people just replying random shit. It's hard to find some good comments. But yeah, this is definitely a very bizarre thing to do. I don't know. I have no idea why he did that, he or she. We got something from Marcus Brownlee. Stop. Thank you. I recently got to visit some Apple labs where they durability test the new iPhones before they come out and learned a few things. In thread. First, have you actually seen how they water test their phones for IP ratings? Oh, so you're telling me that iPhone has made their phones waterproof? I wonder what could have incited this. I wonder what could have incited them to do this. Oh my god. It definitely wasn't some online forum that was throwing those Apple fanboys, stupid people. I mean, I remember I gotta watch some internet historian videos later. Once again, rewatch a bit. The iPhone massacre. Pretty cool. Let's see. Second, there's an entire room of machines for water and ingress testing. Level 1, drip tape simulating rate, no real pressure. Level 2, sustained high, low pressure jet spray for an angle, high pressure spray, and locking the something. Okay. You might give it a watch if you'd like. It might be cool for you. We're gonna move on. Oh yes, we got another idiot driver to watch. Was it worth to steal the parking spot? Watch till the end. Yeah. yeah, just he like yeah, just and no wonder some people do not like cars when you have drivers like this on the road. I hope this was pre-recorded, or just, as I always say, I hope this is just a fake video, just pre-recorded for the laughs. That's my hope always. It's never worth it to take someone else's parking spot, no matter how tempting it may be. Respect for others and their space is essential for a harmonious community. Let's practice patience and concentration on the intention. Okay, I wholesome comment. Let me see. Hmm. Hmm. We got some Elon Musk. This is only about investing again, so I'm not gonna even bother playing this. If you should invest into companies that can make you money, alright? You should not be looking on your own ethics. I mean, in the end, you're in the stock market to make money, and that's how you should treat it. Do not let your personal beliefs get in the way of making you rich. Like, every young person's ultimate goal should be to become rich. Because the government is not going to make you rich, you're only going to have to grind for many, many years for you to get a good house, to maybe set up a family if you want, to get a good car, or some other vehicle, flying car, whatever will be up for you in the future. So don't let your any personal biases get in the way. That reminds me, I actually want to check one company. After we watch this video, obviously, on the stock market, introverts can relate. By the way, this, I believe, is the woman's fault. You should slow down here and stop here and look on both sides if there isn't anything going on. Therefore, I hope it is pre-recorded. Once again, I always hope these things are pre-recorded. In EU, there's a lot of signs that tells you that you are on the main road, so you never really... So you always know when you have to stop or just be cautious and look in both ways, in both sides, if there is car or anything going through, so you don't ram into it like that. Hopefully nothing happened here, but nothing bad happened. She may be a bit shaken, but she just got right back up and went with her life. But yeah, like, be cautious if you are on a bike and when you ride to these roads, like, be very cautious, because you never know what rider you might meet. You may meet some absolute idiot who just rams into you and starts shouting at you like a total maniac that it's your fault. It could be your fault, however, you should not be acting like a total piece of human garbage. Call for help and yeah. I'm gonna take a look on my stock market, so I'm gonna set the be right back. I'm gonna open up the Twitch so I can see if somebody actually does not type something in the chat so I can reply. And I'm gonna check the stock market for one company. Company that makes cigarettes. Oh, I'm the only one here, so I actually didn't even have to change it. Oh yeah, Furthermore is, let's say, US, yes. 99. It's the or nothing. Yeah, so I was watching some guy who was recommending to invest in this company. Obviously, as you can see, the pair develops usually over the course of year from some lows to highs. You know what? I might actually maybe open up a short on it. Maybe. Do they have a CLD? They do. So let's see. What's the 1 to 5? Oh yeah, we cannot actually make orders. I might make an order. Let's see. Right. For example, I mean it's decent. Although there are better companies to invest in. Cigarettes are pretty stale. It's good for dividends though. Alright. Back. I can once again see chat on my phone. And we can now finish the gaming articles, and then we're gonna go on Dark Souls. We're gonna see what's here to read. Maybe I'm gonna skip them. We'll see. Sony says PlayStation 5 generation is the most profitable console generation today. I'm gonna skip this. I'm just gonna say some little about it. I'm surprised it is the most profitable. Maybe they're just saying this, to lure more people in. However, I will still stand behind my stance. PlayStation has a very little of exclusive games. There are just not many. Maybe it's because I play on PC nowadays. However, I just didn't heard that much about any PlayStation exclusive games to begin with. Maybe this Starblade is only for PlayStation? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I think it is not. I might be wrong. However, yeah, I mean, the GTA 6 is going to be the biggest release for this generation of consoles, obviously. And it's going to be the only reason why I'm going to buy PS5 to begin with. I want to play GTA 6 as soon as it drops. I do not want to wait one or two extra years. Probably 1 year. Maybe they'll surprise us and release it on all three platforms. That would be nice. Just Cause movie announced. I'm gonna skip this because this is for you to read if you want. Personally, Just Cause is a fun game, but I just never really liked it. It has a lot of distraction, You play, I believe its name was Rico, and just, overthrow dictatorships. A lot of distraction, and a lot of fun stuff to do with its clunky physics. Blue Beta director, I'm not sure how good Blue Beta was, so I cannot judge. You may read it, if you want. And we got about Starblade. Starblade tops April charts, but it's the lowest sales to read in April since Prototype 2. Interesting. Oh yes. No, I did not want it. Sorry about it. 20 images. 8? What about? Oh, this is just some fighting. This seems like interesting enemies. That seems there are some unique enemies. Piscatcher, blah blah blah. Wait, this also is on PS4? What the hell? Yes, the PS5 sales are not, game sales are not up there. I think more people are just coming to the PC or just not buying games in general. Because, I mean, everything is more expensive these days. I mean, obviously everybody is going to still buy GTA, so... Okay, so apparently the game is maybe not doing so hot in the sales, which is probably unfortunate. I heard it's an interesting game. I mean, people are obviously making memes and stuff with the main heroine. I mean, if you've seen the images, so you know what people could be so excited about. Alright, so this is all. I'm gonna take a pause, then we're gonna go to Dark Souls. Apologies for, cutting this game news short. However, we've been talking for a while now. I'm gonna take a short break, gonna revitalize my throat, and we're gonna go on Dark Souls. I haven't played Dark Souls for a bit, and we'll go to the Blight Town. Hell yeah, partner. Who doesn't want to go to the Blight Town? Okay, we're back. Go to game, and here we go. Somehow we're not leveling up that much. I guess I should probably farm a bit more, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna finish some things quickly up here. Also, I'm gonna turn off my Twitch window so I don't hear my supplies. Just a moment. And yes, I believe that's everything that I do. At least for the time being, we can now solely focus on Dark Souls. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pull up the chat. That's probably a good idea. There you go. And we can move. Dragon Serene. So, if you watch it, if you know Dark Souls, the Daughters of Ash, then you know the drakes are flying around this valley, and they usually don't land. So I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to kill them, because they are going to harass me if I try to kill the giant guy, the giant dragon guy. Okay, I do not one-shot them, that's unfortunate. However, we do enough damage. But they do give... Okay, somebody just fell down. Oh, okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, backstab this idiot. I completely forgot about him. Okay. It would be funny if you got damage from that stone when it falls down from his hand. Or if it did some cool, I don't think I'll be able to. Okay. Wait, I did not need to do that. I got the Ring of the Evil Eye. I just wasted a Anestus. There's no treasure chest anymore. I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna do it for your amusement, because I know I'm gonna get toxic there. And so that means, oh my god, there's so much shit in my inventory again. I'm gonna get this thing here. I'm gonna kill those mosquitoes. I'm not going to kill those mosquitoes. Oh, I'll manage somehow. Come a bit closer. Not that much. Oh, my hands already hurt somehow. And I haven't done anything. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Well, come here. Come closer. Oh, fuck. Well, this is not good. We are very close to toxic. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna chill out a bit to reduce the toxic status. Then we're gonna go in. Ah, yes, Bright Town. And yes, it's dark. Even Bright Town, it's dark for me. Since it's pretty... I mean, it's not that... the sun is not shining. Luckily. However, it's still pretty tough for me to see. There are no guys. Yeah, as you can see, there's... I think it's probably better if we drop here and take some damage. Than actually going to that, I completely forgot oh fuck. Okay, just bait him. Drink. And kill him. Ow. Why does my hand hurt so much? It's probably because it's so cold out there. We got a large co-op. Very nice. Kill this dog. There's no more firekeeper, so instead you get poison biting, which we got toxic biting, but beggars can be choosers. Ow. We missed, but he did not do anything. Yes, you can see the AI is sort of potato at this point. The AI is not really the smartest. I'm not complaining though. I'm definitely not complaining. Nice, we got the first die. And we got serrated knife. We didn't even have to go here, but I wanted to show it anyways. I believe you start with serrated knife on 5th. So this knife should give you bleeding. Yes it does. And it has been dexterity, could be interesting. Yeah, so my handle has C for some reason. Probably because it was nerfed. Large cup here. It got A in strength and also 180 in poison. So, I mean, we could theoretically play it. Well, probably not because we are doing the Pyromancer build. Yes. What to surprise, we are doing Pyromancer build, but we are using co-op as a... I mean, it's not my fault. They just... Wait, what? There was something. Probably nothing. Probably my eyes playing tricks on me. Yeah, I'll try my best. I'm gonna try my best to not... like, my hand really hurts, so... We're gonna loot this thing and then we're gonna go for the bonfire. I believe you get a soul here? No, a whip. Let's see. There you go. It's a B in dexterity. Well, so if you're into this kind of stuff, you can play this. That's actually pretty good. And it has a good durability as well. Honestly, probably better than Uji Katana, honestly. Opa. But my hand hurts. Hook. I saw something. Alright, first things first. Get a bonfire. We should be able to one-tap them, yes sir. First bonfire. Then we're gonna explore. And afterwards we're done with exploring, we're gonna go for a Kubilak. As you can see, the bonfire has been moved. Ouch. Don't bother me, thank you. And now we can... That did not hit me. Shut up. I was already sitting. Luckily these guys do not respawn, otherwise this would be a living hell. They have a chance to drop a the blooming purple moss. A very rare, I believe. I'm not quite sure if these guys still drop titanite shards. We are able to one-tap them, so that's pretty good. Oh, he dropped green titanite shards, 5 of them. So yeah, if you're building some fire items or fire weapons, then this is a very good spot for you to farm. And I cannot see shit. Like, I know I'm complaining every single stream about it, but I'm gonna have to make my room much more darker. Because like, I can't see for shit here. And it's really making me mad. Oh well, it's more entertaining for you this way, anyways. Luckily the poison does not eat as much HP as toxic would. There you go. 3 hug. Loot this guy. Another green titanite, just 5 of them. We've been getting quite okay. Nice. They also can drop large titanite shards. We got 2 of them. And we're gonna go probably to the Great Hollow first, because this can be very tricky. So, we rested now. Okay, so interesting fact. When I got here on my last turn, I believe there weren't any hidden balls. I believe. Maybe I'm mistaken it. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Because, yes, we got basilisks here. Very annoying, guys. Yeah, the Numenarch is caught in this mod. Okay, let's not go down this bridge. We're gonna make a nice jump and punch attack. And I'm gonna take a sip because I know. Because I know we're going to have to be jumping quite a bit. Oh, there we go. We're gonna jump here. Nice, we got this. We got it. We get another miracle, Emit Force. And down here, we got a bonfire. Do not sit to the bonfire at the bottom, otherwise you will not be able to get out. Like, good luck, you know, trying to get out of this stupid area. It's fun, you know, platforming. However, if you're bad at jumping, then this is going to be a nightmare for you. I'm pretty decent, although some people would argue against if they saw my last stream and I was modding, okay? I was modding. That's my excuse. So there's a guy firing at you. I don't think we can do anything about him just yet. He somehow have to go get onto this log. Yes. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? We somehow have to get on this rock, and I do not know how. We're gonna go to here. Down here. There should be more basilisks. Rock boy, we one-tap them, or are you kidding me? What the fuck, did it just instantly filled? Like, it actually just instantly filled, what the hell? I did not expect this. I have a bad feeling about this one. Maybe Sunlight Elixir can cure this, I don't know. I have a bad... Oh my god, no, you're fucking kidding me. You saw it. Like, I'm gonna make a clip out of it. It literally killed me in an instant. Like, it filled up instantly. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Fuck off. Look at how fast it is filling. What the hell? Okay, like... okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. So somehow I have to beat Capra Demon with this, somehow I have to beat Quirek with this, and somehow I have to get out of Blighttown with this. Ooh, this is... Oh yeah, this is definitely an experience. And we cannot get up. Oh, we can. Perfect. I have how is this going to help me, you ask? Well, there's a loot. Okay. Oh, I forgot to pick this up. Yeah, we got one Sword of Were Hunter and for a Titanite shot. I can't see shit, but I think you'll be able to orientate yourself. It's in the room with the basilisk. Yeah, we just got cursed and just here. Hidden. I should not have gotten here, but I wanted to show you, because otherwise, like, I don't think I would come here after killing Quirek. I'll probably come here for the Hydra eventually. But... maybe, I don't know, like, I'm not even sure about killing the Hydra, because it's just a side quest, which I usually like to do, however... Going... Oh, there's a ladder down here. Okay. As I said, I usually like to do side quests, but I do not want to do all of them, because I know it wouldn't be that much fun to watch. Especially when I'm going to get here over leveled, like... Oh yeah. There are no more... basilisks here in the upper level. It's just these two weird guys. And yeah, this is going to be extreme fun. I'm going to get killed in one-taps. I'm gonna try to kill them. I'm gonna give it like 2 or 3 shots. If I cannot kill them, then I'm just gonna go back to Blighttown. I do not want to... here? Yes. I do not want to stay here for hours trying to kill these two. It would not be fun to watch. You wouldn't have fun. I mean, you would have loved at first few days, but then it would be just annoying to watch. I mean, they're just gonna one-tap me and I can't do anything about it. And this is so annoying then. I mean, this is the reason why the depths are usually accessible sooner, because people know, because Dark Souls was designed with the freedom of choice, and the depths knew that some people would actually try to go here and, you know, try to clear this out, so they did make the depths accessible before, so people could actually, you know, go back and stock up on the items against the curse. I forgot the name. And I think we're just steps. So yeah, I'm just gonna warp back and we're just gonna go back to White Town. We're gonna explore it and kill Quirek. Because I mean, this is not really worth it. I'm sorry, I don't know how this curse bar got so fast. The basilisks are they just still do not work sometimes as intended. Sometimes the bar fills extremely quickly, sometimes it doesn't. And I forgot we didn't have any anti-curse items, so we are pretty much screwed. So you might wonder, does this happen to me often? I haven't been cursed in about my last 9 playthroughs of this game, by the way. So this is a first after a long while. Oh yeah, these things, by the way, drop God Piners, and so you might want to farm them. God Piners is definitely a good resin. The resins in Dark Souls 1 are stronger than in Dark Souls 3, I believe. Or definitely they make an impact on your damage, much larger than in the third game. Because I felt like the resins back in Dark Souls 3 were completely useless. Not completely, but they did not have as much of an impact. Oh, there's an item. We got Soul of a Lost Cleric. We're just gonna run. And now we're gonna go back. Kill both of them. No loot, and we have to find our way to the bonfire somehow. I cannot see for shit. Oh, I see. Okay, I already see. Okay, we did not get poisoned, that's very positive. Oh, there it is, perfect. So we can explore. We're gonna go to the location of the usual bonfire in Vanilla. There will be NPC waiting for us. After that, we're gonna go on Quirek. Okay. There's a Soul of a Berry Hunter there. And you can see a butcher and his dog. So I'm gonna try... Fuck you too. Yeah, it gets rid of almost half of my HP. This is going to be incredibly cancerous to go to Boy Town now. Like, this is the way, this is the reason why... Ooh, okay. Luckily we killed him without getting hit, otherwise we would be probably dead. There shouldn't be any enemies down here. Nope.
You. Yes, you. Here, over here. Please. You must help me.
And here is our pyromancer.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, of the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
Yep, this is our pyromancer. We can buy pyromancies of him, so we might actually start to play pyromancer a bit, and as well he can upgrade our frame, obviously.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
He's going to relocate to the firing shrine, and we're gonna relocate ourselves to the Quirek. I'm not sure if I can kill her with this health. Unfortunately, I have to during the Bell of Awakening. I'm not sure if the Bell of Awakening is even necessary. Well, you needed to wake up prompt the guy, the primordial serpent, obviously. Okay, these guys are still very easy to kill. We're gonna get poisoned, obviously. I wish we got the rusted iron ring thing. This would have made this area much more easier to stomach. Okay, don't get hit, otherwise we're gonna die. Oh my god, this is going to be very bad. Roll, keep rolling, and hope they don't hit you. There's a wood, we're gonna take it, and we're going to die. No, we won't. Perfect. He's going to throw rocks at you, so keep running and be careful, because I believe those rocks have an aimbot. Now we're gonna use a purple moss, and we're gonna have to beat Guireg with this. I could equip the Ring of Favor and Protection. I am tempted to. However, I like my current rings. We're gonna get through it somehow. Hopefully. Wait, I could have tried the... it doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's try it. This is going to be incredibly tough. We have to get not hit. Ooh, okay, that was close. Yep. Watch out, no! We're gonna get killed, we're gonna get killed. Yep. Yep, if you get stuck between her legs, you're gonna die. Well, I'm gonna die because I have so little health. I think we're definitely going to be there for a while. I cannot get hit, and if I get stuck, this is just unfortunate. We would need an extreme stamina. I believe you should be able to trade for the Purge Stone with the Crow, however, we would still have to go up. I mean, I'm gonna kill her without getting hit. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I mean, they're gonna throw rocks at me. We got 20 plus tries to actually kill her. We got 18 more tries to try her, to try get her. I can roll her. I can pretty much do this without getting hit, as long as I don't get stuck between her legs. If I get stuck and she just, lie there and explodes, then yeah, it's GG. Otherwise, I should be able to kill her. Our damage is pretty good. Target T-Rex. My nose, fuck. Oh, she's going to explode. Shout. And there we go. We killed her without getting hit on the second try with curse. I'll take it. We're gonna get like 20k souls? Yes, 20k souls. We might be able to level up. We'll see. I'm not going to try this Caesar's discharge, that would be a nightmare. Besides, there's a twist to it as well. Yes, ring the bell. Right. Now we're gonna do our best to escape Bright Town. I'm gonna go down the stairs, open up the bonfire, the fair lady, and the covenant for the shortcut. There you go. Oh, yes. We can enter a covenant. So we're gonna do it, obviously, because I want that shortcut. We're just gonna have to farm up the humanity somehow. And we get the new pyromancy. This wasn't there before, I believe. So we're gonna equip it. We get 10 astuces to somehow escape void. Well, not 10 astuces, it's gonna be reduced to 5 because I do not want to bother myself going to these giant idiots every time. Do I want... No, I want probably more HP. Yeah, we got under... We have 300 HP. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna... This suck. Okay, I'm gonna farm one extra level to get a tiny bit more HP. And then we're gonna move on. Oh wait, those souls can give me... those... They should be able to give me souls, right? Bow range, we don't need that. Used to, hopefully. Okay, it does give me souls. Yeah, of course it does give me souls. What am I saying? I knew that already. We're gonna get one extra. We got 330 HP. Do you guys think I can escape Boytown with this HP? And great combustion. We'll see. We'll see how good or bad this is. Let's test it out right away. Yes, we got it here. Let's just go up. This, just further up. So this is the fireball. And this is great combustion. Close quarters, okay. I don't think I'll be able to use it against many bosses or enemies, but it might come in handy. This is going to suck so much. Yeah, I'm going to give you a Brighton experience you will never forget. Oh my word. The worst part is I'm going to get one shot if any of these rocks hit me. Any of the boulders they throw at me hits me. I'm gonna get one tapped. And I do not want to run this again. See, we're gonna get debated on this loot. We get a great sight. That's a good weapon. That's a good dex weapon. You might want to take it if you're down here. If you're a dexterity player, quick rush to this bonfire and sit down. Alright, unfortunately our visit to Boytown is cut short because of this thing. This goddamn curse. Seriously, I mean, he must... I guess he did not expect. The problem with modding is that people expect you to play it the way they think. They think you're gonna play it. However, of course I'm gonna go into the Great Hall and try to show you how it looks there. The Ashok doesn't look that much different. There's some loot there. I believe there might be a Black Knight set there. But I'm not quite sure. I don't remember it that well. So that might be a point of interest for you if you want to do a Black Knight cosplay. Which reminds me, we still haven't seen any Black Knight, any Hovel. Take down this dog. Get toxic. Somehow he missed. Loot this for a soul of a lost cleric. We did not get one tapped. Very good. Damn. Those extra HP came in clutch. We're gonna get toxic here regardless because this is such a stupid design. There you go. Now we have to kill this guy. Hope. Yes. Let's remove the... Kill this guy. There we go. This is so stupid that he is here. You basically, if you don't have bow, you're basically gonna get toxic, and then if you have curse, it's going to be very tough for you, especially if that idiot falls down. If that idiot falls down, you're gonna have to go back to the bog and you're gonna have to fight him there. And you're going to be probably dead by then because the toxic is going to eat all your health away. Oh, no. Please no. Please no. Don't do this to me. Yes, this is great. Well, fortunately we did not take any fall damage. I don't have to use another Estus yet. We only have one more of the blooming moss. I'm probably not going to show you everything here because I just want to get up to the depths for the bonfire. Afterwards I might show you some of the Bright Town loot. However, right now I just want this to be over with and I want to have a bonfire at the depths. Otherwise we're going to be stuck here for a long while. and neither of us wants this. I mean, if this happened to me when I was new, I mean, yeah, this definitely happened to me once when I was playing that. So I did not know how to cure curse, like, somehow. Yeah, I think it happened to me in the depths, maybe. Don't know. Anyways, moving on. We have to move. And we have to be very precise. This this. Kill this idiot. And then kill the... Yep, this is exactly what I'm talking about. He can one-tap me. And this is such a stupid thing to do. Like, if this idiot... if you have bad RNG, this idiot is going to mess your life up. Like, you're not going to be able to kill him quick enough, and this fat guy is going to just... He's just going to ruin your life. Jesus Christ. Okay. This guy does not respawn, so we can go up. Kill the idiot, and move on. Luckily he does not one-shot us. Kill him. I'm not sure why I went here, but whatever. We're gonna get our HP restored when we kill enemies. Be careful, Watch out. Okay, somehow we did not die. That's positive. Ooh. Okay, this was pretty stressful. We only have 5 more flasks left. That's not good. And I just have to get out of this climbing. Eventually I should be able to navigate easily out of this hellhole. Oh wait, maybe not actually. I remember I do not know very much how... I do not know pretty well how to climb this. I usually just climb down either from the depths. Move. Thanks. Yeah, this fat guy is now going to... Nice. Or you can do this. Okay, I can see again. We're gonna take shield. I do not want to catch toxic. As much as... Kill him. We did not kill him in 2 shots. Perfect, that's just great. I do not know where they are firing at me from. Where are they firing from? It's going to be very stressful. Go up. Hopefully I'm going the correct way. I do not know. Kill him in 2 shots and keep moving. Perfect. I just... this is going to take a while. I mean, I'm gonna reach the depths bonfire and I'm gonna quit for today. I can already see it. Okay, he did not hit us. We would be dead otherwise. Yeah, I'm just gonna be glad that I will reach that bonfire, because this is even... Climbing Blighttown on itself is pretty cancerous, to say at least. However, doing it with curse and even more reduce HP, because you know you have to have your humanity equipped to have full HP, but when you have curse you cannot equip your humanity, which makes this even more cancerous. Okay, backstab him. And kill him. Oh, this is going to suck. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, one idiot is still following me. Perfect, just what I needed. They'll get a girlfriend or something. Alright, I'm gonna wait on you. Here, come. Nice, you died. Are you happy? I had much bigger buy when I originally went there with my other character. I don't know why. Maybe it was something big. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, come on, come on. Yeah. This is going to suck. This is going to suck so much. And we're dead. Okay, we're not dead actually. Heal. We have 2 more flasks left, by the way. Amazing. Go up here. And do not fight these 2 mobs. Do not fight the dog and this idiot. Bro, can you let me attack? Thank you. Okay, we only have 1 flask left and we still have a long way to go. So just sprint. Ignore them. Yes, this idiot is fine at you. You're just going to ignore until you cannot. Okay. Keep moving, keep moving. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, this scared me. Okay. Yeah. Ah, my ears. Fucking ears. Oh, cancer, bro. Like, how the fuck do you not think about this? And why do you reduce, you know, players' health? Like, there's a reason why just no longer helps your health in Dark Souls. There's a good reason for this. Oh, my ears. Fuck's sake. Wait, he's still alive? Oh my god, you're joking me, mate. Jesus Christ, this. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect. We might as well can die now, because he did not die. Like, what the fuck? Oh, 1 HP, of course. I have 1 HP. Nice. Okay, okay. This is great. Okay. Yes, and he suddenly appears. Oh wait, he dropped something. He dropped another live gem. Bro, I just wanna pass, you fat fuck. Lose weight. Oh. Hate this. And how the hell did I not hit him? Okay, hope he died. Perfect. What the fuck was that? Bro, come on. Down. Down. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna comment on this. Perfect, he cannot even... He's going to follow me because he's gonna say I will suddenly get an IQ boost and he's just gonna follow me till the end of the war. That's just amazing. Then he gets unstuck. I'm gonna ignore this idiot and we're just gonna try to rush this again. Then I'm gonna try camp somewhere and kill off everyone who followed me. Afterwards, I don't know. I'm just gonna hope that I can, you know, get out of Brighton. I do not remember the way up. Like, I did the climb up recently, but that doesn't mean I do remember it. And he's going the other way, of course. Oh, there's a loot, I forgot. You get the Tavakite shield. He did not fall this time. Kill him. Kill him with fire. Kill this one too. We got quite lucky. And we can move on. I got a notification. Probably nothing important. Hopefully. Okay, kill him. And we can continue. Where the fuck am I? Oh, here. Oh, one of these idiots died. Perfect. Okay. Bro, fuck off. These dogs are so fucking annoying. The same fucking hit and ammunition. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me at this point? How did that break your poise, for fuck's sake? It's just one... Okay. You missed. Go. Bro. Yes, that's exactly why you do not use wedges or why you do not use them. Because look at this, like what the fuck am I supposed to do? I cannot even fucking reel into him and give him some sort of posture damage. I just die for fuck's sake. You see, I'm fucking useless. Bro. Like at this point I might as well just restart it. Fucking dog. Thanks. Fucking playing it with 300 HP. Like you cannot even play this with sorcerer because like these idiots will charge at you relentlessly. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, that's what I get from a ritual. Die. Bro, do not block my path, thank you. Yeah. Take that. Die. Could be dead as well. No, he is not dead. He's going to come up after me for an eternity. Perfect. I said wedges, I meant ladders, sorry. Luckily we do not have to kill any more bosses to get to that lady who sells you the curse thingy that breaks the curse. That's the only redeeming part about this, otherwise I would be so moody right now. And of course this idiot is not here. Unfortunately there's no friendly fire, which would be so fucking good. Okay, go down here. I'm gonna wait for you to get up here. Okay, goodbye. Here. Okay, here. How the fuck did I miss him? Explain. Okay. So focus on the dog. Perfect, we dodged him. For fuck's sake, I hear the dog, it's scaring me so much. Oof, okay. Do not take the ladder. Bro, fucking dog. Kill, kill. Heal, and kill more. Jesus Christ. Is this the correct way? I have no idea. I have no idea where am I going. Watch out, do not fall. My nose, fucking hell. Stupid dog. Good. I'm gonna use... that's not... This is not good. Bro, can you stop bothering me for 5 minutes? No. I have no idea where am I. This is not good. I have no idea where am I, and it's very dark in here. Well, I don't think I should be going this way. Oh no. Oh no. There's probably a loot here. No, it's not. I do not know. I do not remember. I did not expect it. I would have 300 health for this stupid climb. Okay, another one of these idiots fell down. Jesus Christ, I don't... Okay... Okay, back... Yep, I have no idea where to go now. Sorry, over there, Hunter. I don't believe I have to go to here. No. This is going to suck so much. Well, at least we have two Astuces still. Oh no, the big guy fell down. But you know, like you had to get here somehow. I do not remember. I'm sorry. Like I cannot even get the YouTube video in because it won't change the fact that I can't see shit here. And oh, here there is something. Okay. Okay. Boy pig, interesting. I don't know if I'm going the correct way, but it's a bit. We're going somewhere. And we got another live gem. Oh yes, we found another. There's take shield. Oh my god. Oh, you're kidding me. They're gangbang. They want to gangbang. Oh, careful, careful. Toxic, toxic, toxic. Oh my god. Oh, this is stressful. Okay, we move. I do not know where to go. I have no idea where to go. Down here, maybe? No, it does not seem to be the case. Although... Okay, just keep running, keep running. Ooh, okay, that was a close one. Okay. Alright, keep climbing, keep climbing. Do not stop. These idiots will follow me to the depths of hell. Yes, look at him. He's still following me. Asshole. Okay, I'm gonna make a mistake. I'm gonna wait here for him. And he does not climb. Perfect, perfect. And here, before we talk to the onion bill, I'm gonna open this one. And this is something I hate. So they say, look, something warm is lodged in the keyhole. Okay. Okay, you actually don't have to click that many times. Before I had to click twice on it. But still, some people might not even click on it, they're just gonna leave.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katerina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall. Or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge. No matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak. Still closed. Still closed.
Okay, we're gonna sit here. So we do not have to run this nightmare again. I'll probably show you some of the loot of Brighton again. Oh, there's a loot. I did not see this. Sorry? Glass. Okay. He got glass. They also give breeding and have B and dexterity skill. Okay, this might be another interesting weapon to play. We're gonna get loot here, and then I'll probably... Oh yeah, we get Ring of Sacrifice here. And I think we're going to wrap this up. Next time we're going to... we're gonna go to the tabs, we're gonna cure our curse, and after that I'm gonna go back to Brighton and show you more of its loot. Thankfully I'm gonna have the depths as my waypoint. So have depths as my bonfire, so I won't have to climb back upwards to the depths every time I die. Should be much easier this way and much less stressful. Otherwise, I'm pleased we killed Quirag. We killed Quirag without getting hit on our second try. I had to do this, otherwise she would kill me instantly if she hit me. But I think we could have killed her on first try. Unfortunately, I got stuck between her spider legs and yeah, she exploded. That was unfortunate. But otherwise, yes, I mean it's entertaining to watch at least. It's been a long while since I actually got cursed. I do not know why my curse meter is so low. I guess you have to have humanity, like one humanity has a number to have a high resistance. It doesn't make sense. It's stupid and yeah, very unfortunate that we got cursed. In any way, I hope you enjoyed. I know I did not play much of Dark Souls again. We killed one boss, so that's good. Next time we're going to go on Capra Demon. And as I said, I'm gonna kill Capra Demon, then I'm gonna try to show you more of Whitetown. And afterwards we're going to go to the Sans Funhouse. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Have a good day and peace out. I'm gonna have to fix one more thing.